shit's blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new one under you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the game. Strike back, get them out of your way. You don't care if along the way's a little sacrifice. Strike back, get them out of your way. Don't melt in the world, find you a way. That's why go forward, don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Faith, pride, so what do I have to feel? Under the same vampires, never stop.
Follow, so that's me, not stop. Left side will follow you. Wherever you go, I can't wait to catch up before the sun sleeps. Not if you're short of breath, I'm the disaster of fast.
My password is out of them. Fly like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Discord, reside in society, your society. Blood creeps into society, your society. I'm a fool. We'll not only one sky, blue, red, and black, hair and what is it like to you? No one can steal that count.
So carry on, love the sun, kill myself. I am growing.
Hello, we're live. Hi, hello everybody. My name is Limit. Welcome to the DUST XXV. Hello, hello fella, hello giraffe, hello everybody. More Guilty Gear Strive goodness today. Here on DUST XXV. This is what, week 3 or not week 3. Probably a month after the patch notes, the new patch notes. So we have a lot of people playing in today. We have a lot of people learning the new meta. We're very excited. We're very excited for our competitors this afternoon. Right now, let me just refresh the bracket. We have 23 out of 27 participants that are live and ready to come slam this afternoon. But of course, this event will not be possible, and it's never possible without the help of our amazing casting team. And today I am joined by a venerable group of people. Starting off with my good friend Renji. Renji, go ahead and introduce yourself to the folks watching us right now.
Hi everyone, Denwa Renji here, the official phone microwave of the Dust. Looks like we've got a cozy little bracket today.
And Beth? Oh, sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, Renji.
No, I was just passing it on to Empeth.
Alright, go ahead, Empeth.
A few of us in the Dust chat are saying, like, hopefully the brackets get reshuffled, please, because I faced Kaiser D first last time! But hi everyone! your resident ultimate whiner, and Faust apologist / simp empath here, also going by Dumb Fangirl. And best of luck to all of you. Please wish me luck.
Go ahead, Taco.
Taco, I play Gold Lewis. And Crusader, DNF is great. Go play it if you haven't. Even though the game has its flaws, it's really fun. I don't care what anyone else says. I'm excited for today. This is one of my first dusts in a while. I've been kind of, I think the last one, maybe last two or something, I've been off. And I will not have a lot in the next 2 weeks. Actually, I won't be here for the next 2 weeks. So I am super glad to be able to participate in this one as well and commentate for you guys.
Awesome. And of course, Dan, go ahead.
Hello, what's up everyone? It's your Scandinavian announcer / commentator Dan in here, representing, well, most of Europe, in the dust at least.
Alright.
Here to, well, not really slam, I'm not participating in the fighting, I am considering returning to the Guilty Gear, but until then, I'm just commentating. And
He's
really
so
excited about
Sugoi
this.
in it.
Sugoi in it. I just want to acknowledge all the folks in chat right now. We got Felony, we got Giraffe, we got Farron, we got JKS, we got Insomniac, we got Jay. We have everybody here today. Ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be Jay is here. Jay, introduce yourself, man.
Oh, hey, what's good, everyone? It's your boy J2, your favorite voice actor, VTuber enjoyer, and Eno enthusiast. I just got back here after getting some dinner, so thankfully I am on time to be a little bit early, and I'm super excited to be back here helping, the Dust commentary team cast some Guilty Gear action. I hope you guys are excited as well.
Wonderful, wonderful. And before we begin, a little bit of news. Next week is going to be the Dustiversary. The Dustiversary. So we're gonna have an event next week. We're not gonna have a cooldown next week. We're gonna have an event next week. Very, very important. So you guys, if you guys have any ideas, suggestions on how we make it hype, make it amazing on the next Dust 26 basically. So if you guys divide, so as you guys know, we have the Dust every 2 weeks, and in 1 year we have 52 weeks. So if you divide it by 2, that's the Dust 26. That's officially our anniversary. So if you guys have any ideas to make it hype for this coming weekend, please do so. And of course, the Friday of that week as well, we have DNF Duel. Spread the word, because I don't know how. I'm having trouble finding communities to spread our event. So if you guys have DNF Duel, sorry?
You in the DNF Discord?
I'm trying to, but there's some hiccups, but we'll get it.
You could also hit up the subreddit.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hit up the subreddit tonight or tomorrow. But yes, if you guys play DNF Duel, please join the DNF Duel tournament. It is on our Discord, on the tournament bracket, and there is also a role at the front page so that you guys can get pinged for that. Anyway, it is 5:59 on the East Coast. Let's get the party started. Any new news after the 2.0 update?
There's like a couple of bug fixes, and Eno is slightly nerfed.
Oh.
That's about it. Eno can't like act immediately or like block immediately out of dash now. There's some weird bug.
So it's not a feature, it's a bug. They're not nerfing her dashing.
Damn.
They basically her dash was bugged and she could block immediately as she did it. Or something like that.
Who are resident Eno players here? We have Tomo.
Hi,
we have
J2.
Jay, we have.
I'm so sad, brothers. I can't believe it. They made her dash block good, and me and all the other Eno players, even Daru was like, man, this shit is kind of hitting. And then Strive was like, oh, unintended bug fix.
No.
We reverted the changes to her dash block. I was like, no.
I miss it
like
too.
this.
It was really cool. I kind of wish she still had it.
Pain.
Meanwhile, Faust's banana peel is functional again. Hooray!
Wow.
Yeah, that Faust.
all the Faust players getting good.
Hachi might have left the dev team to work on Grand Blue, but there's still that Faust favoritism. Let's go!
All right, folks, we have 23 out of 27 people checked in officially. Now I'm going to process the check-in results. If you guys didn't check in today, too bad, so sad. Dust anniversary next week. Join that. With the powers vested in me, I will start the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, let's begin the Dust 25. First on deck, let's call Felony and Kaiser D.
Oh!
Let's see it.
All right, let's go into the main
before the
stage.
brackets just got shuffled, I was paired with Kaiser D. I'm like, oh god, not again.
Not again.
Kaiser D is an amazing Kai player, as I've also been informed he's now in the official top 10 Kais in the world.
Oh no!
Wait! I was just chatting on my ass. I was wondering if he's top 10 Kais in the world. I was trying to get rating update, but it didn't show me the info. I mean, if Kaiser D wants to come in the chat and warm us of whenever we're not sure or not, he's more than welcome to.
Okay, so you were talking out of your ass. Awesome.
I was wondering.
Not awesome, because Kaiser D is awesome, but you know what I mean. Either way, top 10 or not, Kaiser D is an incredibly strong Kai player, has frequently made top 8, and has won several times in the Dust.
He's number 12, Kai.
The code is limited on Discord, fellow of a knee.
I haven't called him yet, but everybody who has a bracket, has a match, go ahead and have him. I'm going to assign everyone else matches very soon. But of course, Felony and Kaiser, you guys are invited over to the main stage. I am going to call Felony now on our main stage, please. And obviously, my name will be the Discord, the room name. It's always going to be my name. So just look at my name once I ping you, fella. Go ahead and join us in the main room, please.
Also, after the brackets reshuffled, I have a bye currently, so I can stick around to provide commentary for the first few matches if you wish.
Lovely. Who else is free right now? I know Dan is free.
J2?
I'm free all the time.
J2, do you
Chilling.
have a
I'm
match?
over in game 2. I do not yet. I'm waiting on Meatman and
matches yet?
Renji, so I'm not super excited to play either of them because I know they're both very strong players. But for
and
now,
I'm
I'm all
waiting
good.
All of you guys have.
Sorry, I didn't mean to
opening
interrupt.
matches.
I'm waiting on Insomniac and Cult Rat. This should be interesting.
Colt Rat.
Okay, so let's have Dan rest because he's gonna be on for a lot of days. So MPEF and Jay take stage on the first match while I assign matches. Just waiting for.
Awesome. Can you provide a Discord stream so I can
Yes,
look?
I will. Hold on, one moment, please.
Splendid.
There you go. All right, I believe we have Felony and Kaiser on podium. Go ahead, guys, take it away.
All right, let's see it. So once again, Kaiser D, obviously a very strong Kai that we're used to seeing around here at the Dust, but Felony, I think a relatively new player to the Dust experience, coming in on the Milia for the game 1. So let's see what they're able to get done against this very strong Kai.
I mean, there has been huge upsets before. I've seen people that were like floor 4 take on Celestial levels and win.
Yeah, 100%. You know, if you're not playing in the tower very often, you know, your floor might not be indicative of your skill, and I know Felony is a park player more so than a tower player, as far as they have been described, so. Oh, it's going to be the 6H bringing you over to the corner, not getting the convert, but opening up the pressure. No, catching you on the way out with that 2K. Oh no, but both of the specials missing. It's okay, the grab. It always works. Alright, starting off the Dust 25 with a perfect. Once again, bringing Felony over to this corner here. Oh, blocking the JD, but getting opened up once again. You know, it is a struggle to get around this this character. Kyle Kisuke is quite brawlic in this version. And it looks like Felony's having a little bit of trouble trying to open them up and win some of these scrambles. Over in the neutral! No, the chip damage!
I blinked for 1 second. But I mean, that's just the first match. It's just the first match. Things could change in a blink.
100%,
Kaiser D just seems to be on the roll.
Yeah.
GG.
Kaiser D is quite strong, but you know, Felony, if they're new to the Dust scene, they might also be new to brackets in general. And of course, if your first match is going to be on stream, and then it's the first game of the you know, of the entire bracket for you, it can be a little nerve-wracking. So sometimes it takes some time to warm up, and let's see if they can warm up going into this game too. Oh no, the 2S whiffs.
Kaiser D not taking it easy on the newcomers here. Just going straight in, not even letting fella play or get it situated.
Nope, 100% showing you the talent that's over here at the Dust, keeping it burst safe as well with the charge stunnage, bringing you to the corner, and another perfect from Kaiser D.
Nice Lust Shaker to start things out. Don't often see that as a round start.
Nope, but once again the charge stun edge getting that shock state. Reapplying it with the dire clap. So much damage done to Felony, but finally finding a way out. Oh no.
I always say, like, if it seems like you're getting washed, if you're at least able to get one hit on the other guy, it's not a complete loss. It's like,
That's
as long
true.
as it's not perfect.
Sometimes all you can ask for is just trying to get some of those openings in the neutral, win some of those scrambles.
Indeed.
And you know, when you have Milia's health pool, you don't have a ton of interactions at your disposal to be losing in the neutral, so it is hard, especially against
So,
someone like Kaiser
I
D.
think she has the second lowest health in the game, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so. Chip is the lowest, and then I want to say it's
surprise.
Milia and then Eno in that order, but I could be wrong. If anyone in the chat knows, feel free to drop that dust loop info for us.
But for now, we're getting into game 3.
All right. Let's see what the round start is. The 2S not quite working out for Felony. I like the down back, just waiting to see what Kaiser tries to throw out there.
Sometimes when you
About
get
to keep up the
yourself
pressure
into
and
a-
jumps over the DP.
Sometimes when you get into a lead, you get a little comfortable and start opening yourself up more, but we're not seeing that at all from Kaiser D. He's still playing just as strongly as when the match started.
Yep, Kaiser D took that first hit to start off the round, then all of a sudden they turned it back on. You know, it's just making it so difficult for Felony to get any openings here. The DP going so hard. And not only that, bringing you all the way over to the corner with that counter hit.
Just remember, one hit means it's not a complete waste of time.
That's true.
But even
Oh,
so-
the 2D is coming out. Nice.
There we
Oh
go.
no, you
Nice.
got the 2D, but not quite going into the H disc. And that's going to be HGB taking it. Kaiser D 3-0 over Felony.
But massive props to Felony. We always love seeing newcomers come in and more or less being fearless, because that is just some terrible bracket luck to be paired up against one of our veterans. But
Yep.
still going in anyway.
Keep in mind, it's not over for him yet. He still has a second life here, and of course the dust counter tomorrow. So there's still a
Absolutely.
lot of opportunities for Felony to show his talent and improve more as we. It's an anime. It's the here's the thing. Kaiser D is like he's like Kirito from Sword Art Online, right?
Oh
He's had 4 seasons. He's had 4 seasons in, right? Felony is more of the like more of the newer, the newer isekais that come out. His journey just starting.
So
You know what I'm saying?
basically, you're saying that Felony got hit by a truck and reincarnated as insert thing here.
Yes.
Yeah, you can't have the isekai before you leave the original world, you know?
Exactly.
And the original world is the winner's bracket, and he got isekai'd over to losers, but that's where they level up, they get all the
Yeah.
skills.
This is
Maybe we'll see the Starburst
what's
stream
that
later on.
manhwa? What's that manhwa? You have a secret dungeon and then he's like super.
Which one, bro? There are so many manga and manhwa
Okay.
about isekai.
the secret dungeon one, the one that he's like
Limit.
what?
Well, but are you sure you wanna diss Kaiser D like that? You sure you wanna give him a fucking Kirito? Not
he's-
any other like
Hey,
cool protagonist
that's
that has multiple
listen,
seasons
that's-
or multiple arcs. Not like Luffy, not Ichigo from Bleach, not anything cool. Fucking Kirito.
Listen,
All right, I
They're all
got,
showing
I, got,
interest.
I got a
Listen.
better comparison. I got a better comparison. Kaiser D is Guts from Berserk. There you go.
Sure.
Guts is
that I can agree with a little bit.
We'll go with that. That sounds apropos. But yeah, he got isekai'd. he got isekai'd. His journey's just beginning. That's what I'm trying to say. Really, his
Here we
journey's
go,
just
Kaiser
beginning.
D. I might hate Kais, but I like you.
I was just saying his journey's just begun. All right. Anyway, enough memage.
Yeah, enough.
Hina's back. Enough memage.
Who is
What
next?
do we got next on the chopping block?
He got next. Oh no. Well played. An outstanding effort to our good friend fella. And here's the thing. I gotta give it to Kaiser D as well. See, here's the thing. A lot of like really good players, if they know they're gonna win, they might goof around, meme, you know. And I personally appreciate Kaiser D respecting Felony in such a way that he took him to the limit. he showed what he's capable of, and did not like give a homie stock or anything disrespectful like that. He respected Felony as an amazing player. So kudos to Kaiser D. Much appreciated, my friend. Next on deck, we are waiting for the result of the Turtles and Beyond match. Sorry, the Idoloclast and FG Sand match versus Turtles and Beyond. Sorry, reverse Idoloclast so that we can have whoever wins that fight Turtles and Beyond. So we're just waiting for that to happen. So we're waiting for word on these amazing players. And of course, if you guys have a match on stream, it will be marked on our bracket on stream. So double check your matches. Make sure that you are not starting a match if you are labeled to be on stream today. Kaiser, can you say Kirito's catchphrase? Among Us balls. What? What? Oh no, Kaiser is Kirito. Oh no. Alright, are my fellow casters beginning their matches? I think they are. MPF and Jay, I think you guys are heading in, yeah? Or
It
not?
looks like I'm just waiting on Meatman and Renji, but I'm assuming they're finishing up soon. So
So while we're waiting, guys, who here in chat, who has acquired DNF Duel? Anybody acquired DNF Duel? Jay, did you get DNF Duel?
I did. You know, I decided to pick up Enchantress, and I did not realize I was choosing the hardest character in the game.
Oh shit.
I'm not gonna play my lack of success on my character choice, but I will say it's a little bit difficult when you have normal sized moves and everybody else reaches full screen. But
you got a dragon.
we're learning the matchup. No complaints. Wait, the dragon? No. I think you're thinking of a different character.
Wait,
Yeah,
Enchantress is
you're
not the
thinking of
dragon?
a character that has a dragon in name. You know, what was her name?
Dragon
Dragon.
Knight.
That one's Dragon Knight. I am
Yeah.
considering Dragon Knight as well, though.
Oh,
Dragon Knight's cool. I'm Crusader for life, though. Crusader's.
Are you a Crusader?
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
I
one
like
of
that.
those. So you're
The
one of
Gold
those.
Lewis to Crusader pipeline is too real.
Yeah, I don't do that infinite though. Don't
I'm
worry,
thinking
I'm not.
either.
Yeah, that's fair.
If I ever actually pick up the game, I'm thinking either Crusader or Troubleshooter because Troubleshooter equals Maximilian Dude, and he's awesome.
yeah, oh, Max.
I thought they did a
we're all-
mod.
we're all
You know what
Max
I
I
mean?
fans
saw
here.
that mod. I am so excited to
Didn't
see
Max offered to
actually-
voice act it?
Yes, I'm so excited for that. Sorry, I had to step out for a second. Who's next on the chopping block?
We're still waiting for the is it Idoloclast? Hold on. We're still waiting for Idoloclast versus FG Sand, actually. FGC Sand.
All right, looks
Um,
like my opponent is done, or my opponent's ready. So I
All
guess
right.
I should step out for a second.
Yeah, we'll see you in a bit. DNF. So for everybody watching right now, this is our event for the DNF Duel. We have it on Friday, this coming Friday, 8 p.m. EST. Sign up. There's a couple of people on the bracket already. We're calling it the next duel. If you guys want to brainstorm better names, feel free to message me. I'm not too sold on the name. I kind of want to just call it the next. But if you guys have something better, something punchy like the DUST, something really smooth sounding and really ear grabbing, let me know. But right now we're settling on the next duel for our DNF duel bracket, and that is the code right now on the stream. If you guys want to join, please participate. You guys are cordially invited to play in our bracket this coming Friday. That is July 8th, 8 p.m. EST, 8/8, so that you guys don't forget, 7/8/8. Make it Crusader only and call it the Holy Wars. Oh no. Oh no. Timbers for Enchantress's Bear. Alright, let's see if there's a result for the Idoloclast versus FG Sand match. Or maybe we could skip on with Hamiko with God Gangsta and Guato. Actually, yeah, we'll do that first because Guato has already declared to be the winner of that match. So we can have Hamiko versus Guato on stream. So let's call Guato versus Hamiko on deck, please.
I must say though, DNF Duel is like a parallel dimension of the FGC. Nothing makes sense. Everyone have like either half screen or full screen moves that come out super fast. It's the opposite of Guilty Gear. It's so opposite of Guilty Gear that I was able to get fucking perfects on Rice Titan, even though he would probably absolutely demolish me in Guilty Gear.
I mean, I perfected Deb, like,
Who's
the
that voting
Romola,
number?
like but it does not mean that I'm better than Romola. You can just kill people in this game, which is hilarious.
Yes, you just for one mistake, if
Oh,
you
that's
have full MP, they just explode. One small
you're talking
mistake.
about, well, yeah, in DNF as well. I was talking about Strive, but same thing with DNF.
No, I was talking about DNF.
Well, DNF also has stupid damage. Obviously Crusader has an infinite, but I have just touch of death people without the infinite before.
Oh,
It
really?
was- yeah, I did. It was, I believe it was a guard break into a touch of death.
Oh yeah, didn't you send a video of Vanguard doing it? I believe?
Yeah, but it was with Crusader. It wasn't all a true block string, but it was still, I had guard crush, and then I got a 5S punish and did, like, some nonsense with wall, and then killed.
Yeah, I also just love how they decided to make Virgil a character in DNF Duel.
Yeah.
I can't believe Virgil is starring in the new DNF Duel, and he has a buddy. Other than that, it's been fun.
It
Although
has
people
been
at
fun.
Gold,
It is incredibly fun. I've been
people
having
at
a
Gold
blast
rank are
myself.
so fucking strong. Holy shit!
I've been having a blast myself. It's really a fun game. I am one of those weebs that main Kunoichi.
I
Oh
I
yes,
really
the true
like
50-50
Kunoichi.
mix.
I really like Kunoichi. I was like, I was torn between a striker and Kunoichi, and I was like, you know what? Kunoichi has flame powers. Anyway, we have Hamiko and Guato on deck. Taco and Dan, take it away, my
I
friends.
have my match, actually.
They have a match now?
Yep.
Okay, it's you and me, Dan. Let's take care of this.
All right.
Duel 1.
What is this music? Starting off strong with a DP.
This is the Hamiko Classic.
Yeah, Hamiko Classic. Oh, a nice teleport bait in. Well, Guato calls it up with a DP. Nice backdash. We're going back into a mid screen. And we're going back in basic DP. Rolling cancel. Yellow rolling cancel coming out. Going back into neutral. Hamiko is at that good blood gauge which deals so much damage and has such range, and that's around with double successive heavy slashes.
Volcanica Viper. Right?
Yeah.
Guato is is in the corner, putting on pressure on Hamiko. Hamiko has to block here. Red RC to see that pressure,
Yep.
gets that confirm. Oh!
Nice grab.
Nice grab. Beautiful.
Oh,
reversal
backdash.
grab. Hello.
Backdash into reversal grab, a very valid tactic against Soul.
Oh, he
Nice
stuffed
bait on that DP,
Hello?
and that's gonna kill.
That is kill. Oh, wait.
What?
Nani the. I don't know if that was a misinput or they wanted him to survive longer. I don't know what that call was about, but nevertheless, that might have been a mistake.
Yeah,
it was a mistake.
That was a serious mistake.
Oh,
that was a
no.
serious blunder on Hamiko. Because that just, he just lost a round because of that. Or
That
Bates
could have been
lost a
game
round.
one. That could have been game
Yeah.
one for Hamiko. Alright, once again, we
Oh,
are in
nice
corner
combo.
pressure. Supers coming out, and this will connect, and this will also be a wall break into tension advantage coming in for Hamiko after the scene transition, and we will
every
go
use
back to
blockade.
neutral.
And oh, that doesn't kill just yet. That 6H doesn't connect. Hamiko is very good with those backdashes.
Very beautifully done by Hamiko,
Mm-hmm.
and that will be game one on this first to three.
Now, even though they lost their initiative a little bit at the second round there, they managed to, grab the bull by the horns, or, well, Soul by wings in his Dragon install.
Well, the fact that Guato actually had the presence of mind to take it back after that window of
Yeah, that was
opportunity,
impressive.
that was very impressive.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh. And over. Oh, but damn, Hamiko just pressed buttons and managed to get out of the corner against Soul. A not very good trait for Hamiko. And into the red RC. Into grab. Oh, that red RC once again into the low. Just a little bit of schmicks, just a little bit of 50-50. Hamiko calls out the grab though, jumps, and manages to reverse the situation.
Ooh.
Reverse the situation completely. You know, even though they were in the block for half a game, they managed to grab the win back, and they're now grabbing the initiative with that Wasuriyuki. Oh, the grab didn't connect. Hamiko got hit out of it.
Oh, that's a reversal
what a
super.
nice reversal!
Mid kick, that will land. That is a big boy damage. Not one a wall break though. Opposite side of the map here.
Yeah. Oh, banish revolver. Oh, hits him after that. It didn't. Well, Guato didn't have bar. Oh my god, just a DP in the neutral. What a madman. Oh, deadly setup, meaty. And he had a burst. Guato had a burst.
And that will be Hamiko taking game number 2.
What a cool round.
Alright, let's see what they're bringing into game number 3 here. Let's see if Guato can make more of that magic that happened in round number 1 or game number 1, taking the round off of Hamiko. Let's see if they could clutch out a win here as well.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, a nice 5k starter. A DP to reverse the pressure. Oh, gets hit out of the backwards teleport. Beyblade is no longer neutral, so beware, but Hamiko doesn't care. And uses the reversal super in mid, but it doesn't hit! Uses the burst to escape getting put in the corner. 6 HS, that move has a huge recovery if you whip it. Oh, nice heavy slash. That will kill. Or not! Guato decided to not fully optimize it.
Oh, that's 6H!
But this will.
It's such a bold soul move. Every soul player does it.
Yeah. Nice close range teleport. A little bit of backdash symbol. And a bandit to follow up. Oh, that button is 3 frames, so you have to be beware when you play against Soul and try to do a Beyblade. Beware. Also beware of a mix, because Soul can Roman cancel that bandit roller at any time. And Wild Pro into game number 3, being Guato's favor, one-sided.
That is Guato's
White
favor.
one-sided.
Finally, Guato on the board, swapping it out, taking a game for themselves, and is now en route to possibly getting a reverse sweep. But let's see if Hamiko can stop him in his tracks and just close it off here.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, I like how we both missed their first move, but Hamiko's doing a very sweet conversion. Like, damn, boy.
Risk gauge on Guato is very dangerous right now. We're getting that gold burst, slowly
Yellow
healing
RC.
it.
The mix is not. Oh my god, the DPR close, you madman! What are you doing, Guato? Why is it working? Guato has embraced the soul mindset and is fully. What is going on?
Well, Guato has finally found his groove here. Oh, and this time he's not giving him any homie stocks.
Oh, that is for sure.
Duel 2.
All right, nice opening coming in from Guato, taking round 1 in game number 4.
Oh, baiting out the DP. Let's go. Just standard slash combo to reduce the blood gauge. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of damage.
This is going
Nice
to
to go
also
right-
wall break. Oh, it was not a full conversion.
Oh, he's going for that combo.
Wall break regardless.
Oh, that is a very saucy combo to execute, actually.
Opening up with a DP, very bold move coming in from Guato. Could have ended very badly if it did not land.
Yeah.
Nice dash blocking coming in from Guato in the aerial dive kick.
Uh-oh. And Guado is a little bit stuck there. He doesn't have any opportunity to get out. And Guado just wails on
DPing
Hamiko.
into the red RC, keeping on that stagger pressure that Soul is so known for with a super into the I forgot what it's called. The 2-1-2-1-2-3-6. 4-1-2-3-6.
Fafnir?
Fafnir, there we go. Oh my goodness.
baiting of the DP,
Oh,
but
that
doesn't-
could have been
What
very
was that
dangerous. That
movement?
could have been very dangerous. And we have blood gauge coming off.
Yep, we
popping
have a
off.
flop. Oh, nice! But doesn't have a bar to follow it up with Zangetsu. Baiting of the DP, but
Guato is
he doesn't connect!
Guato is playing with fire here with these empty DPs.
Oh my god, what a conversion,
And
what a
that
gamer!
That pressure, it got to Guato, man. It got to him. And
What
that
a
will be
gamer.
Hamiko from the brink, taking it out. That is 3-1. Hamiko wins, and we'll be moving forward with the tournament. Let's call on our next competitors. We have Turtles and Beyond and FGC Sand. Hop on in, guys. That was an amazing fight. Holy shit. I was at the edge of my seat. I was at the edge of my seat, folks. I was holding on for dear life. It was like, oh man. Oh no.
Don't let your socks be blown off limit. We still have a lot of action coming in.
Oh shit. Oh, hey Dialogue, welcome to the chat, my friend. Welcome. Okay. Oh, we have a Jack O mirror. A Jack O mirror.
Oh my god, that round start.
And there's gonna be 4 2Ds to start off the game.
Uh-oh. But Turtle and Beyond seems to be getting better of sand. For now at least. Full burster out. Oh, uh-oh. That was a little bit of nasty cross-up. Oh, Sen finally manages to get out and start his own pressure of servants. Drops a combo, though. But it doesn't matter, he opens up the Turtle and Beyond again and puts him in a quarter. And this will kill. That is a kill. Alright, Turtle and Beyond starting his setup. Slowly pressuring Sand in the quarter. Throwing servants like it's nothing, kicking him like it's nothing as well.
There's gonna be
Gage, oh, gets grabbed there with super.
nice low there from Sam.
Oh, nice grab on the wake up. And daring with servants.
There's gonna be a nice conversion there with the servants to set up OP in the corner. But now it is Turtle's turn.
Oh, nice drift RC. Into a little bit of zoning, Oh, that was nice!
Very clean coming
Super
out
nice
from Sam.
throw.
gonna take that game 1 over Turtle and Beyond.
Yeah. Damn, that throw, that servant's throw down was sick.
Very clean.
That was so cool.
I love the way that a lot of Jackal players have been using that.
Man. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, Sand heading in right of the start, but I don't... Maybe that was a missed input? I don't know what they wanted to do. Oh, Servant Shields, that might not have been the best call in the situation, so Turtle and Beyond decided to just go with his chance. Wall break, positive tension advantage, and a little bit of pressure, but Sand doesn't give up easily. A little bit of strike throw mix, and a little bit of servant mix up. And Turtle and Beyond grabs it around with a clean grab. Turtle and Beyond heading out. Rushing Sand a little bit. Sand manages to get Servant down and gets a counter hit. A nice little combo going, but it won't push to the corner just yet. A good anti-air on that 5P. Set up with a Servant, wall break, positive tension advantage. Nice Drift RC coming out from both sides.
Sand using that nice dash cancel there in the combo. I love the use of that.
Yeah, breaking wall again. That's gonna be a lot of tension. That's gonna be a lot of meter. And a nice little use of Servant.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Sandy uses Lightning Servants very smartly and is not afraid to press buttons whenever Turtle and Beyond has any gaps whatsoever. Sometimes it works for them, sometimes it works against them. Oh,
Nice
hitting that
burst.
burst. Oh, but Sand is getting hit, and Turtle and Beyond has started his offense until Yellow RC came out. It is full Servant Wars, and that chip damage is quite nasty. Sand is gonna have a hard time coming out from this now. And Turtle and Beyond grabs around.
Very nice there from Turtle. Going to even out the score.
Yeah.
But these are two very good Jackal players, it seems. Turtle has been here for a while, and obviously has been placing. I believe we've seen in some of the top 8s of the counters. And Sand is relatively new, but does seem to be doing pretty well.
Yeah, Sand seems to be quite good Jackal player.
You can tell by the 6 backdashes they did in a row.
Oh, starting with Servants War. Sad Servants win, therefore they get to put Turtle in the corner now, them's the rules. But now it's Turtle who is winning the neutral and slowly putting Sand with that grab. Not sure if it is by intention or on accident, but it doesn't matter as at least in Divider coming out, and this will hit and this will kill. Almost kill actually. Just a little bit of chip damage remaining.
Just barely.
FD for your dear life, Turtle and Beyond. FD for your dear life. Ah, but they were trying to throw out a Servant. Meanwhile, Sand is setting up a little bit, but his setup gets completely ruined just by one hit, just like that. It's very funny how basically the initiative shifts from one Jackal player to the other depending on who gets one hit during whose servants are out. Oh, it doesn't get Servant low enough for him to counter.
There's gonna be that 2 conversion, but Turtle will verse that.
Uh-oh, Turtle and Beyond has now locked Sand in the corner. That would have been almost a wall break if Sand didn't burst. Both bursts are now out, and we have quite a lot of meter on Turtle and Beyond. I wonder what they're gonna do with that.
I'll be
Who are seeing gets left.
There's gonna be that conversion from Sand into the minion to take game 3. Score gonna be 2-1 in Sand's favor.
Yep. Oh, nice round start. Burst coming out from Turtle though. Nice grab. Putting Seth to the corner, locking him up with servants. Oh, but gets 2p and completely ruins Turtle and Beyond setup. Gold burst. Seth has a lot of bar. What's he gonna do with? What's he gonna do? Oh, he's gonna super. That's gonna be a lot of damage.
Sand
Actually,
gonna
not a lot.
convert into the Elysian Driver, and they will RC, they do a conversion there, not bait into YRC. There's the
that
2K
was
Clash and the
Clash.
2D. We've been seeing a lot of these 2 players, like with 2D, trading, and a lot of shenanigans with that move. That's going to be Sand taking a round, putting themselves on set point.
Well, you have to remember that Jacko's low-tech game is just insane. Like, down-taking for Jacko is her bread and butter, and it is an insane pressure tool, and a very good approach tool as well, since it moves her.
Yeah, it's pretty good. One of the better sweeps in the game, although I don't think there's really a bad one. But it's definitely very strong due to, moving forward. And also being relatively quick. I believe it's frame 14. And here, Turtle on the last legs and going to get caught by that 2D into 236k to end the set. Sand will take that 3-1.
Sand has taken the set. Congrats.
Amazing performance coming in from FGC Sand. Well played, and of course an amazing performance as well coming in from Turtle and Beyond. But it will be FGC Sand who will be moving up onto the next stage of our event today. Let's get on to the next match. We have Meatman and Cult Rat on deck right now. Calling upon Meatman and Cult Rat. Hop on in, please. We are ever inching closer to the top 8, ladies and gentlemen. Let me look at a bracket here. Most of our top 8 is almost done here. Oh my goodness. 1 second. I wonder if MPEF and Jade's already fighting. I wonder.
I'll check. Or well, I guess I can't check.
Are they already fighting?
I think
we
so.
are not fighting yet, actually.
Oh.
We have a room open, but
Oh, there was a
haven't
mistake
started.
in the system. I think it was I think that match was supposed to be on stream.
why do you sound like you're capping limit? Okay,
Oh.
all right. Well, I'll see you in the steam room
You
then.
guys.
All right. Well, I'll see you in a bit.
Well, before that, we'll have Meatman versus Cult Rat, and then
Okay.
just put there's some magic match there. I'll put him on stream because I haven't seen you guys in a while, so we'll put him on stream.
All right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have Cult Rat versus Meatman. Jay, since you're back and you're waiting for your next match, you want to cast this one?
Yep. Let's see it.
Jay and Dan, take care of it, please.
All right.
Alright, let's go.
Duel 1.
Oh, this is a Chip versus Gold Lewis. Oh no.
Yep. We
Without
got
Gold Lewis?
Meatman actually going for the Gold Lewis here. Normally a Geo player, but just deciding that one hit is all they want to have to deal with for the chip. Just go for those one hit combos.
Just one Behemoth Typhoon will break all of Chip's bones.
Oh no, and the gold burst coming out from Meatman. Maybe
What was
trying to
that
get
burst?
something a little bit too crazy, and Colt Rat just slowing down the pace. I like it.
Yeah, that was a wild burst, and this will kill. Just like that. Easy and simple.
As expected, Sasuga Gold Lewis versus Chip Health.
Yeah.
Oh, the JD coming in here, but the 2P able to get Meatman off of them.
I don't even want to see the chip damage on Chip. It's probably just depressing.
Yep, you're gonna have to do a death by 1,000 cuts type beat here, but Colt Rat really opening up Meatman here. Not sure how they're feeling about the defense. Oh, not quite able to kill with the wall splat, but it's going to be a lot of damage and positive bonus. The Far Slash coming out and taking that round. Perfect, no less.
Amazing.
Yeah, Gold Lewis, he's got the godlike 2P, and, you know, obviously, like every other character, he's got the invincible supers. But aside from that, his defensive options are pretty weak, especially when he's pushed all the way over to the corner. But that's going to be drone. Offensive options, though, looking pretty strong.
Colt Rat gets out with an Alpha Blade.
Oh no, might have been able to go for something a little bit more saucy there, but it's okay. Meatman just going for the simple confirm and running the pressure once again to take game 1 over Colt Rat.
Simple confirm into simple pressure into simple damage.
You gotta keep the basics. Keep it simple.
Yep. You
Especially
don't
when you're
need
in
anything
bracket,
more
all the
right
nerves
now.
you're on stream. Keep it cool.
Yeah.
No reason to overcomplicate anything.
Mm-hmm.
Meatman on Gold Lewis, that's wild. Yeah, I've never seen Meatman on Gold Lewis. It seems like they have quite a bit of time into the character and quite some experience as well, but I'm just, I'm not used to it.
Yeah, neither am I.
Oh, but that's going to be the 6B catching out that Far Slash. You know, Gold Lewis got some good buffs on a few of those moves, but unfortunately still not able to beat the 6B, trying to find a way in here. Oh, the Clash sending them back to full screen, but they both want to brawl. Their optimal ranges are both close range.
Yep,
both just
but
looking for the
Colt seems to be
opening.
getting better of Midman for now.
Is this going to be the... Oh, no! Maybe
What the hell?
reset there?
That was an
Oh, what a
interesting
reset.
reset.
Yeah, maybe dropping a little bit of damage too instead of the wall.
Oh, he's
I
waiting,
think
he's
they're
waiting, that super. He's waiting.
100% and able to get the kill as well. Colt Rat is in Meatman's brain.
That was a very nice bait by Colt Rat and a nice counter hit by 2D into a command grab.
Yep, I like the option off the 2D, not trying to continue the combo, just take your Oki and run Meatman all the way to the corner where they've been shown to be struggling a little bit on the defense.
No! With a grab, but still getting off a better out of the situation thanks to the burst.
Yep, able to have that offensive burst. Now you have the positive bonus to be able to counter any full screen shenanigan. What?
Oh, what? But it's chip movement. It's chip movement. The clock. Oh my God! DPing from a Behemoth Typhoon.
Oh no, you can't be mashing on that. The drone does not disappear on hit. That's not a season 2 change. Cold Rat, you gotta be careful here. It's a one-hit situation for both of you.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Colt Rat might die here. No, he doesn't.
Oh,
He's
not
so
quite
close
able to get
death,
that
yet he's
OTG
still
there,
alive.
but all you need is some chip damage.
Yes, and here it is. A little bit of chip damage on Chip.
Chip eating that chip damage and Meatman tying up the round count 1-1, trying to make it 2-0 here.
Oh, he tried to DP but was stopped.
Yeah, thankfully kind of saved by the drone, not really eating a bigger conversion, but bringing
And the
Colt
snap.
Rat all the way to the corner, and that's going to be Meatman taking game 2. A strong game 2, I might add.
You know, these two players actually remind me of some other players we have here at the Dust. Colt Rat's Chip reminds me a lot of Insomniac, actually. And then Beatman, actually, Gold Lewis reminds me kind of my own. Just like a couple months ago.
For a minute, I thought you were gonna say that Colt Rat's chip reminded you of Kofi.
Obi.
No, I feel like aside from the Shurikens, I feel like Colt Rat and Insomniac play pretty similarly.
Alright, going for a little round of DPs.
Just saying, get off of me, running you all the way down to the corner, but Gold Lewis with 100% meter. If you get any openings, it's going to be really hard. But Meatman kind of struggling to get in here. Yup, you got the 100% meter, you might as well use it. Behemoth Typhoons all the way
Behemoth
across the
Typhoons coming out
sky.
everywhere. Oh no, this is 80%,
way.
and this is a kill. This is a kill.
He's dead. Do not defibrillate. Do not resuscitate. That guy is out of here. And now Meatman is looking at a set point. Oh, mashing out of the Rekka. Delayed it a little bit too much to frame trap there.
A bit of Alpha Blade. Oh, unfortunately, it gets called out on that. And
You gotta be scared of that
Is
gold.
this fucking
That's gonna be super. Oh my goodness,
That's not
he's
dead.
I'm more
Could've
surprised
been
that he's
dead.
not dead, to be honest.
Yeah, it's kind of impressive. Could have been dead if Midman tried to do one more turn, but if he didn't, Coltrane is schmoving. Coltrane is schmoving, and he's still in the game. Command grabbing
going
super
straight for the
his
super
way.
into the command grab, but you don't have enough meter for 15. I think you're firing up the air for
Be
this
careful,
for
Coltrane. He's dead! It's the rage
And that's
train,
gonna
this
be
is
the
them.
home run. Meatman taking it 3-0 over Colt Rat.
Not gonna
That
lie, I
went
thought
the
Colorado was gonna
entire way.
survive that.
I thought Colt Rat was gonna dodge it.
I thought he was gonna
I
survive
was
that.
already scared of Meatman's Giovanna. Now I have to be scared of their Gold Lewis.
Oh man, oh man.
Yeah, what in the world?
Oh, anyway, congratulations, Meatman. Well played, Coltrat. An amazing performance there, but we still see more Coltrat in a bit. Meatman will be moving on to the next stage of the tournament. Everybody, we have a special treat for all y'all. This is a special request coming in from the top.
You mean you?
First, let's provide some context.
You mean you yourself?
J2 and I were sent to losers pretty quickly, and just coincidentally, we were very close to each other in bracket. And we both beat our last matches, and we are about to face off against each other. So you're gonna see the match of the casters.
Now,
That's true.
Jay and Empeth. Empeth has opened up something. She says that should we commentate our own matches? Now, of course,
yeah, hell
there's
yeah,
two
I'll
parts
do
of
it.
this. There's two parts of
I've
this
seen
coin.
J2 do it before. J2 has done this before.
Hako has seen me do it on multiple occasions. That's
This will
correct.
be my first time.
It's the fun time.
J2 will mix you up with commentary.
Ooh,
That's true.
you know
Oh
what?
no, the commentator mix!
You know what? In the beginning of the
It's
Dust
okay,
tournaments-
I have AirPods on!
Okay.
In the beginning of the Dust tournaments, I would commentate my own matches as well, so this is gonna be amazing. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
welcome to the stage. Two very good friends of mine. We have Jaitsu on Ino and Empeth on Faust. Take it away.
AKA
We're
Dumb
gonna be seeing
Fangirl,
the-
AKA Ultimate Whiner.
Absolutely. Going into our game one, gonna see the Ino versus Faust matchup. Ino obviously looking to get into Faust's face and, you know, run that good mix, but Faust, especially in Season 2, having a lot of good options to be able to convert, you know, without counter hits and also keeping Ino out in the mid-range. So let's see if J2's able to make their way in going into this
Not
game one.
only that, but a little update just dropped that fixed some things, and now Ino is her dash block got nerfed a bit because there was some kind of glitch, or it wasn't intentional. So Empeth might be able to get an advantage as long as she actually remembers her matchup information.
Absolutely, and going into this game one, the round start. Oh, MPEP deciding to go for the strong Faust 2P. Very good non-committal starter. Able to clip a lot of more slow round start.
Oh! Nice use of the Scarecrow into Meteor, but Jaitsu, knowing that cross-up, is able to dodge it, but isn't able to dodge the Scalpel.
Oh no, but the greedy item toss, unfortunately, no punish coming out from Jaitsu. 100% meter, but
Oh,
no.
greedy
the combo.
indeed!
Oh, and getting caught up by that Scarecrow on the pixel health, it's so hard to see, and you hate to see dying with all that meter on deck, but Jaitsu running it back.
Oh, 5K got a lot of buffs in Season 2, but still, but if someone uses a move that puts them low, it can still whiff, and that we saw that on the round start.
Absolutely, and once again, Jaitsu going a little bit too greedy with these aerial approaches. Faust has a lot of great anti-air tools, and you know, you have to be able to condition them out if you're going to be using that aerial approach.
Oh, and the nice
Throw
mix
PRC coming out from Empeth.
into throw PRC. But didn't quite get the command grab version, and Faust,
Yep,
even
a
though it
little
took
too
a little
far.
bit of chip damage, was able to block it. Ino tries to get back in with an ultimate Fortissimo, but not quite enough, but Empeth kind of goes into autopilot with that Scarecrow S-Crow and eats shit for it.
You know, sometimes you're just trying to go for the mix, especially when you win that first round. It's easy to, you know, lean into the autopilot a little bit. Tying up the round count here, trying to get some good mix in. Oh, but
Whoa,
this
nice 6P.
giving you just enough time to get the 6P out,
Oh,
yeah.
but not quite enough to be able to combo. Trying to play mind games with the bomb.
Yep, JT
And
playing
you know,
a little bit safer now.
She's great at those mind games, if you know what I mean.
100%. Oh, trying to play a little bit careful, but both of these players also running into the negative penalty as well. Maybe a little bit
Ooh,
too
nice
crazy.
counter
JT once
hit into
again going for
6P.
the...
Oh, but who's gonna get trumpet? Oh, Faust actually gets the trumpet for once.
Surprising. Oh, the 100-ton weight though coming out, but once again, J2 getting stuffed out of these aerial approaches. You have to play a little bit more grounded. It's scary for sure when Faust has all of those ground options. You got to be able to play it and represent those options.
But he's only sitting on a small sliver of health. MPEF might be able to get it as long as she doesn't get a little too greedy and antsy. And there we go! A nice 5P mash, one of MPEF's signatures.
Yep, and that's going to be the 5P to take game 1, MPEF
Well,
over J2.
Oh
Maybe
man,
we shouldn't say signature, because, I mean, she did take that from RF.
what a fight, Dan. Dan, you there? Dan,
Yeah, me? Well, yes, I am there.
what a
Why are
fight!
you-
What a fight! Oh my God!
What an amazing fight.
Oh,
Why
yeah,
do you call
I
them?
am-
And now we're going into game
We are
2. Let's see if
considering-
J2 can
Alright.
remember some of the tricks he had come up with against MPEF in their previous bouts. Including
Absolutely,
that
J2
stroking the
gonna
big
have to
tree
remember
under
the-
scalpel, so MPEF has to remember do not put that out in neutral. Especially
Yeah,
not
I wonder
in
if we're going to
mid-range.
see any adaptations from J2. Definitely, you know, running in a little bit autopilot with that air-to-air movement. But once again, got to represent that ground game as well.
No one seemed... Oh, Eno gets the donut, but might have missed the 5-second rule. It's a little stale, and she's losing a bit of health.
Oh, but the chemical left to bring the Faust back into the corner here. Yep, keeping up a
But
little bit
MPEF
of safe pressure.
actually remembers that little high-low. About time, too, if you ask me.
Oh no, might have been trying to run in for the super, but unfortunately missing the input. That's going to be the wake-up super though,
Got a little
using that
greedy
meter.
with the command grab and goes right into the ultimate fortissimo. Hook, line, and stinker.
Oh, and the snipe taking the off shot from full screen and also just barely able to dodge the love bag as well.
Nice little way to start off. Doesn't do much damage, but at least you get you make your mark. Oh, that
Both these
hover
players
though.
just trying to throw out their items. You know, just trying to get some no pressure on the screen, but getting caught up by love bag. Oh no,
Might have been
no
a bit of
convert
an
off of the
intentional thing to
2K.
get the afro on Eno. Sometimes it may seem like Faust is just flailing around, but there's a method to the madness.
Yep,
It's like what
100%.
Batman says in Excerpt. He's difficult to comprehend, but not incomprehensible. Strive lies.
True. Oh, able to take it with the 2K there. The double hits, just enough to take it. Oh, J2 trying to call out the round start 2P, but unfortunately getting caught out by the J2K.
J2 not falling for the burst bait that MPEF loves to pull. But does whiff the gold burst. That's so unfortunate.
Yep, you hate to see it. Once again, running into that Faust 6P.
But Faust gets a good shot of Eno's panties, and that's enough to get him revved up to actually treat her. Prescription. Bonk.
Oh no, but the 2K2D just barely missing. You hate to see it.
Oh, and this
Trying
time
to
the
stay in the air
Escrow
to take a
actually
block.
doing its job. Putting in work, and that's going to be 2-0 for MPEF. Very
Yep,
strong
the
showing
overhead
for
landing.
both sides, though.
100%.
Going into game 3, MPEF up 2, J2 still yet to get on the board, but we've seen reverse sweeps before.
That's true. You can't count any of these players out, especially at the level of players that we have over here at the Dust. But, you know, J2 is going to have to make some adaptations here, still running into the same moves that have been giving them trouble for the game 1 and the game 2.
And
Oh
not
no,
to
but
make
the
more mistakes, so
DC.
MPEF needs to watch her ass. Oh no, we got a server error? Oh, that's so unfortunate.
No. Oh,
You
that's
hate
so
to
sad.
see it, but it's okay. It looks like the room is still up, so we're just going to be waiting for MPEF to head back into the room.
I'm
here.
getting you word that she was probably booted. Yeah, the room seemed to love to do that to her, according to her.
Unfortunate, as it goes.
Allegedly.
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 Guys, I think there's messages for you guys in chat right now. For both Jatsu and MPEF.
You'll have
I
to read them
support
out
my
to me. I'm not
VTuber
currently
stan
in the
brother.
chat.
Oh, Kaiser, you're too kind to me. You're so true. So right, bestie.
Could someone read out the messages to me? I'm not in chat currently.
I think it just says, do it for Faust.
Yep, I'm
Oh,
seeing
no,
Faust
I
gaming. I'm
always
seeing
do.
always have to bet on Faust.
I've never seen that Faust go nuts. Faust being godlike never appeared to me. Always have to bet on Faust. There's a lot of Faust support.
MPEF seems to be having a little bit of a struggle. Keeps selecting customized room. MPEF, you might be ahead, but don't let that cloud your judgment. You need to get back into the room if you want to finish the set, girl.
Do we have to give Jatsu a win here for their opponent not showing up for the fight? Oh, they're here. They're here.
Oh no, wait, you were. I saw MPEP come up to the stand and then immediately disappear. I think we are all good now.
Just dropped from the air and disappeared.
All she needed was a little bit of tough love to get her ass back in the game. But now we're hopefully actually going into Game 3 this time with Jatsu and MPEF. A little hiccup
Yep, going
there,
into the
but
game 3, Jatsu fighting for their life in this loser's bracket, but let's see if they're able to pull out the reverse sweep here.
and another
Oh no, you hate to see it, the
you?
connection lost again.
Oh my god!
Not
Hey,
like
It seems that
this.
the MPEF's router is going berserk. I can hear it. I can hear it dialing.
Do,
Why
as
is
she-
it making dialing noises?
do we have to...
As she said before, that sometimes room lobbies like to mess around with her. She's been booted quite frequently from these, but she didn't think it would happen twice in a row.
Do we
but-
have to make a connection test for him?
You know what? I have a perfect sound effect for this on my soundboard.
Do it.
Alright, this time I believe
Maybe
we got it. We got
switch
it.
might
We got
do
it
the
this time.
trick.
Also, God Gangstar, thank you so much for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Drink your favorite drink of choice. I'm chilling with water right now. We're heading into match number 3 between Jay and the MPEF. Take it away, guys.
Nothing to it but to
Hopefully
do
this
it.
time
Finally
third
making
time
it
is the
into the
charm
stage.
for match 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, looks like we're in. We got Destructive Goodwill. Good ass song, if you ask me.
Oh,
Might
JT
even
playing a
give
little
Faust
bit
a little
careful
bit
here.
of
The
a-
mini Faust on deck.
Oh, but calling out the attempt at 2K. Oh, but there's that stroke the big tree that MPEF always has trouble with. But she seems to remember to not just throw it out in neutral. Because she knows Jatsu likes to do
Kind of
that.
coming up huge. Oh, not going for the burst bait. Actually opting to mash the 5P on the pressure. I like the option from
Oh, but
Dungeon here.
drops the combo she tries for, but... but drops that combo too. Unfortunate, but doesn't seem to be phasing her much as she gets back in. But anticipating that little mix-up. And now about to contribute. Wait, no, that the 5P mash stops her right into her tracks. MPEF, whatever. MPEF is on set point.
Yep. Trying to close it out against Jatsu here.
Seems those connection issues didn't phase her at all. I guess we should have trusted her word from the beginning. Oh, nice, JH. Oh, she might even end this on a perfect?
Yep, with the big bombos coming out here.
Oh, the perfect denied, but, still on a small sliver of health. Both people on burst. Faust just used his. Still got some meter from that positive bonus, and that's going to
Oh, and that's
do
going to be the
MPEF
RC to take
3-0
it.
against
MPEF 3-0.
Jatsu.
Alright.
Well played,
MPEF.
MPEF. Well played, Jatsu. MPEF is moving on to the next stage of the tournament. Stay on bracket, MPEF. Calling.
Will do. And if I'm correct, I have to fight another Eno. How play game?
Yes.
Well, that was a basically warm-up for you then.
Well, I have to say, Jatsu, GG's. That was so fun.
Yeah, that's how it goes around here.
Not because I won, but because that was just Okay, I got us talk in third person and focus on the match, and this is actually a lot easier than I thought it would be. I thought I would get schmixed by the commentary.
An amazing display from both combatants. I would even dare say
Impressive.
I just would like to acknowledge our good friend Renji. He's not feeling well today. Renji, please, if you're watching, please feel better soon, my friend. You know we love you, brother. So please, I hope you feel better very soon. We're calling on How Play Game. Oh, another Eno.
wow. And the Eno, and with a red aura no less.
I'm actually gonna mute for this one.
Alright.
Alright.
Understandable.
Taco and Dan, take it away.
Alright.
Absolutely.
Austin SSB,
Oh.
welcome to chat, by the way. Thank you so much for watching.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves,
Well, it looks like that earlier game for FF was truly a warm-up. Now she has to face a real challenger, a item of a red aura.
Well, don't diss on JC like that. JC's good, but that's gonna be a nice burst bait from How Play Game. There's a combo with the HDLs. MPF going to challenge there the Oki from How Play Game, which is not it was quite a meaty.
Oh, MPF is trying to get in, but unfortunately just can't seem to get in against this item. How Play
Very
Game
nice
just cleanly finishes the round with a wall break. They didn't even use their burst. Burst is still in.
There's gonna
Oh,
be
gold
the
burst out.
burst usage, getting full meter.
Oh, very nice 5P. Oh, and How Play Game grabs a trumpet. A little bit of a RC to continue the
Nice
pressure.
conversion.
How Play Game tried to grab, but MPF seemed to tech that. Doing a little bit of zoning on Ino, trying to blind, but MPF counters with fast punches every time.
And
This is a no-fly zone.
MPF's doing a very good job of challenging this Oki with 5P when it's not real.
She is.
There's gonna be
Oh, a nice clash.
Yeah, so 6P at any closer range will beat it clean, and at far range will clash, which is really not that big of a deal. You can see here How Play Game is, abusing that a little bit.
Oh, MPF is backing off. And heading in, trying to schmix, I believe, but gets into a corner. And now gets hit out of a scarecrow. Oh, a nice PRC grab.
There's
A
the
nice
meteor.
PRC.
And that's gonna be the cross up with the Afro. The JD going to beat 6P, taking the first game for MPF.
That was very well done by MPF.
How did I gain
Jeez.
money from betting wrong on the last prediction? I gained money from betting wrong on the last prediction.
Wait, you bet it wrong?
I bet it wrong. I bet it on Jitsu and I lost.
But you got
I
money.
gained money. Yeah.
Ah, yes, that is commonly known as the dust commentator switcheroo. I also experienced that and got 10k limit points back then.
Nice low from How Play Game. Good timing on the bomb, but not gonna block it, unfortunately. There's a frame trap with
Unfortunately.
JD.
How Play Game is very strong with corner pressure, and this might kill. This will kill.
Making MPF think about both those resets and frame traps and that high-low at the same time.
Yep.
And there's that gold burst hit again.
I'm trying to counter the Scarecrow, but couldn't handle it, unfortunately.
If you've never seen the hitbox on that Scarecrow, go look at it on Dust Loop. It's mad funny.
Yep.
It hits super low as well. Like, it covers basically Faust's entire body.
I'm gonna look it up after this match. Regardless, MPF seem to be holding in the advantage right now. And it's just to say that they are back to neutral, and MPF is holding the advantage again. Gets hit by her own anvil.
And that's
Counter hit,
the
burst coming
hit.
out, burst into nothing, and... Ooh.
Very nice.
Match.
I'll play game gonna take that game 2 there, evening out the score.
Yep.
Mankind knew. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, a nice 6P to counter that lunge. Bursts are coming out from Empath. They're both in relatively same range, but How Play Game seems to be grabbing an advantage on that quite quickly and gaining on it, putting Empath into a quarter. And they command grab super, which did not land.
That looked really funny with the 2Ps though. That's gonna be complete mistake there, looks like, from How Play Game. With the Megalomania getting burst baited after there, very unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh, nice counter, that could have killed. But unfortunately Empath didn't have bar.
Oh,
And
that's-
5 people killed regardless.
that is so unfortunate there for How Play Game.
Yep. Hammer not hitting anyone. Oh, control that projectile really well. A bit of schmecks. Oh,
Sacred's Tech, the ILD. Love to see it.
that's gonna be a lot of damage. That's gonna be a kill actually, holy shit.
Oh yeah, Megalo does more than Popbuster.
Ooh. Only the most insane of damage scaling here in Guilty Gear Strive. Oh, How Play Game putting Empath in the corner once again and not letting her out.
That's gonna be the first there. From
Using
Empath
that
to get a-
AI of speed.
Nice JS there.
Both engaging into a close quarter combat, so to say, and this won't kill. Oh, a slump combo.
Very nice wall slump there. You
Did
got the
you
lock on
just
the side.
slump, wall slump, infinite me? Now it's on!
Empath is a certified wall slump hater.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I can't say I'm not. I do not like wall slump. Either. It can be annoying.
It is
to
a
get
very dumb mechanic.
Mm-hmm. And I just want to say thank you to Felony for contributing to the prize pot, $11. Thank you. That
Hey.
goes straight to our top 3, as well as supports the tournament. Lets Matcherino know that hey, they can keep on supporting us. We're an active community.
Just to quickly answer, fellow, what is wall slump? Basically, during certain attack, you hit opponent against the wall, and instead of like quickly recovering, they instead slowly slide down. That is a wall slump.
So it's basically when they're grounded and they get wall splash. So you see
Yes.
an Eno do 2K, 6P, S-stroke, none of those moves launch. And if they already have a lot of scaling, then it will, in wall damage, it will wall slump, which basically they go into wall break, but they're wall splat, but they cannot, attack off of the wall. They're forced in place there. And it has some unique properties, like some characters can combo off of it, a lot of characters get some messed up mix-ups. And that's very unfortunate with the 2H gonna whiff.
So far, being relatively on the same game, but Empath has gained a little bit of advantage with that hammer. A gold burst coming out. What is she gonna do with that bar? Oh, Empath might get killed though. She will get killed.
That's gonna be how play game taking the set.
Yeah, that is a classic 5 punches in the air combo.
I got a taste of my own medicine, cause you
Yep.
saw how I was mashing 5P that whole time.
Yep.
Karma! GG's
Well
how
played,
play game,
regardless.
but I will never forgive you for doing Slump Infinite. Sorry. Not sorry.
Also,
Well played, well
Jason,
played.
One rep.
Sorry.
I took a look at the Faust hitbox for Scarecrow. It is funny as hell. It's literally a reverse pyramid.
I told you, it's so funny. It's so weird.
Anywho,
Is that good or bad?
Congratulations to How Play Game. An amazing performance as well, Empath. Also, big thank you to Felony. Thank you so much, man, for the $11 for adding to the pot. We are now $21 in. We are officially entering our top 8 here today. First on deck, our very own Takoyaki versus returning champion Kaiser D.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right.
Join us in the losers bracket.
All I gotta do is
Well, actually, we're not in the
Lose.
losers bracket anymore. We're out.
Alright.
Out.
I'm gonna-
But
time for fun.
oh yeah, I should probably leave the room, shouldn't I? Okay, bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
For the next match, let's have. Well, don't leave the caster's desk, Empath. Let's have Empath and Jay. Empath and Jay.
I just closed the game. I'm here.
All right, all right.
Oh, I will need a link to the Dust counter for tomorrow since I didn't make it into top 8.
It's in our Discord.
Gee, thanks.
Hold on. I'll message it to you.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm messing.
Mankind.
All right. Skipping out the intros, just trying to get straight into the action. We got Takoyaki on the Gold Lewis and Kaiser D, who we've seen on stream already
Every
on
time
that
I
Kai
see
Kisuke.
Takoyaki play, he's just gotten better and better. And with Gold Lewis's Season 2 buffs, he's really a force to be reckoned with. Now that drone just doesn't disappear, and wow!
Yep, looking super strong with the JS into those drone hits. Not quite able to bring over to the corner, but good chunk of damage there.
Kaiser D getting a nice combo though. Into wall break. Takoyaki
this stun edge sniping out that behemoth
by
typhoon.
stomping the floor, saying this is my territory.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh my goodness, the dash Fuja art going all the way across the screen. Dash momentum looking kind of brolic, changing up that arc, and the stun edge is just doing a great job of keeping Taco out here. Great burst bait as well. Knows you're looking to try and stop that pressure. And fighting on a pixel of health here.
This is just a down low match. For all we know, like, I mean, unlike my modem, I know Takoyaki's modem is super fast and going.
Yep, the first game is always data, whether or not you win or you lose it. You know, you gotta get in tune and get used to your opponent's habits. Kaiser D ending that round with the perfect butt. Let's see if Takoyaki is able to adapt in the game too.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh my goodness, the charge stun edge already.
Stun edge? Yikes!
Kaiser D is a stun edge enjoyer, for real. Literal Maple Story Lightning Mage.
I'm gonna guess that because Gold Lewis is such a huge target, stun edges are just more likely to always hit confirm.
Yep, and I do believe the recovery on them got a little bit buffed as well, so being able to chain a few of them together a little bit faster is quite nice.
Although Takoyaki seems to be reading more of those stun edges, giving us some nice blocks and IBs. Drone
Oh no, and the Sacred
drone
Edge
is
not
out.
able to clear out the drone though. A nice avoidance. I like the parkour coming out from Kaizuri, catching you with the JS, but not quite able to confirm.
But let's not downplay Takoyaki's parkour either, especially for such a heavy-set character like Gold Lewis.
Oh my god, able to kill with the reversal.
And that's a round for Taco? Woo!
Oh, the air-to-air JS.
Team was not lying. That is a kiss of death if I ever saw one. Kaiser's not going to let that phase him. It's already putting pressure in the corner, but Go Lewis able to come out because once he gets in, he stays in. There's not much more.
Oh, and that stun dipper just catching the toes, getting this corner combo started. And that's a lot of JDs as well. Kaiser showing us the new Season 2 routes. DPing straight out of that pressure, but unfortunately still getting hit by the drone. The Taco special gold burst!
Oh, that gold burst, that has to hurt.
If you don't make it out of this round, Taco, it's gonna feel real bad going into round 3, but...
I mean, I know you're the Secretary of Absolute Defense, but don't be a hero burst! Going
some
into
of those
round
good,
3.
hard-earned taxpayer monies to whip that gold burst, and now you don't have it for this round 3. Gonna have to be able to get Kaiser off of you somehow, but...
However, his meter is building up pretty fast with how much pressure Kaiser D is doing with a lot of all of those hits. So
yep, already able to get
he might
that
have
SP
his
as well.
burst back sooner than he knows.
Oh, but are you gonna have enough health to be able to wait out that burst meter, trying to go a little bit more aggressive? Was that an IBFD I saw?
Here's a question. If
Alright,
the charge
please say.
stun edge comes out when Gold Lewis is doing Skyfish, will it still hit him? And oh, that was a perfect.
Yep, another perfect to close out the round. Man, you know, we meme a lot on Kaiser D for being a stun edge enjoyer, but in this matchup in particular, with how fast it comes out and the angles that you're able to throw it at, it is very difficult for Gold Lewis to, you know, get around it.
And if it works, don't change it.
Absolutely.
But moving into game 3, we saw Taco make some adjustments last round, and that helped him get around.
Yes.
Duel 1.
He's getting pretty good at reading those stun edges, so anything can happen still.
Yep, 6-speed direct clap bringing you all the way over to the corner. No bait
Nice
on the
burst.
burst. But forcing
That
it out
was
here.
up, he would have just told him to eat shit.
Yep, these jump H stun edges just really able to, you know, cover quite the aggressive angle.
Although
keep a
we
lot
are
of space
seeing,
here with Kaiser D's in.
another one of Gold Lewis's buffs in play. A while ago, he got in with that JD. It's become a lot stronger.
Already one of his best air moves. But getting a little bit of disjoint in the Season 2. Maybe somehow that he's going to be able to get in, but Kaiser D is just keeping up the pressure here.
Trying to chip him out with all of those stun edges, perhaps, and mixing it up every now and then to see if he can catch him off guard.
Oh no, that might have been a misinput on the Behemoth Typhoon. You hate to see it, and Kaiser D is not going to let you get away with that one. Looking at set point here.
Doesn't matter if you're a veteran or a newbie, Kaiser D will treat you the same way and kill you.
He's got respect for all of his opponents, and with that in mind, he will shoot you as many times as possible with that stun edge. But Taco, going for the cross-up JH here, are you going to be able to keep up that pressure? 50% meter to RC. Gotta keep it burst safe though. Oh, and that's the Behemoth Typhoon
that's
trading with
great.
the stun dipper.
Yeah! Seems like Kai was the one that got stunned this time.
Taco fighting back, trying to burst to keep that corner. Oh, I love the air dash back over that charged stun edge. And unfortunately not really able to make anything out of it. Kaiser D already
nice.
recovering in time.
Be able to get out of the corner with that Behemoth Typhoon.
Oh, that's the reversal
Nice!
coming out.
That is a sweet call out on the stun dipper. It's like,
Unfortunately, maybe not enough security level to keep that drone going. The Sacred Edge keeping
But it-
Taco at bay.
the nice thing about the security levels is that it builds up fast and it's already back at level 3. But he doesn't even need it. Just finally getting on the board with that Behemoth Typhoon, hitting it right in the sweet spot. That's going to be 2-1 Takoyaki's on the board.
Let's go. All right, we're going into game 4. Taco finally finding his footing in between the bullet hell Toho shooter that is all of these stun edges. We're finally able to make their way past Kazudi's pressure.
Going into game 4, we might see another reverse sweep, and oh no, I shouldn't have just said that. The commentator's curse. Oh crap.
Duel 1.
Just pretend I didn't say anything as we go into this match.
Yep, pretend I saw nothing. Yep, JD to get in, forcing that burst out from Kaizudi.
Kaizudi putting up his usual pressure.
Oh no, trying to stay airborne above the drone, but unfortunately it's slowing down towards that side of the screen, and you're going to be eating so much damage for this.
Taco seems to have gotten that layer 1 memorized from Kaiser D.
Oh my goodness, that it kills.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Alright, Kaizudi gonna have to pull out the layer 2, layer 3 adaptions here to be able to get around Taco, looking like he's getting the answers to the stun edge spam.
Oh, but the DP gonna reset things back.
Yep, DP to stop the pressure, but the damage coming out from Taco is immense, even just off of these chip damages.
Golos feel like you have a DP, I have a behemoth P. Typhoon, and the P is for Typhoon!
Oh my goodness, and actually able to dodge the DP off of that behemoth Typhoon. Oh, and the JD coming up huge, and that is a quick game 4 for Taco.
Yeah, tying it up right there. We might even see a double Luigi.
That's true. We might see the reverse sweep here. Maybe. I don't want to curse it. Like you mentioned, the commentator's curse is always real every time we mention it.
Well, then again, Takoyaki did win that, even though I said the thing. So maybe, someone brought enough sage to overcome the curse.
That's true. Maybe he is curse free. Taco. Fun fact: Taco is a known meditator in between games. To center the. I guess center the mental, center the soul in between these games. But we're going into game 5, 2-2 on both sides. Taco and Kaiser D both fighting to stay in the winner's bracket here. Yep, Kaiser D keeping up the pressure with the stun edge, trying to stay aware of Taco's IEDs, and already forcing out the burst.
Drone comes out, but doesn't seem to do much. Goes right underneath Kai.
Yep, go for the immediate RC off the stun dipper. Make sure you get as many hits as you can. Don't break the wall. Find that truck skip, but you gotta back up a little bit here.
In perfect range.
Oh, and Kaiser D is looking strong here with the perfect to start off that game 5. Looking at set point as well.
Ooh! Oh, damn! Getting
Oh, and that's the gold burst coming off from Kaiser D. That's a lot of meter to be able to work with here. Yep, Taco getting the reversal. Trying to get the pressure on their side, staying out of DP range as well. I like the spacing of these behemoth typhoons. Oh no, Skyfish not quite coming out there. Not able to get the knockdown on Kaiser D. You have the burst, and you just need to... The OTG taking it!
We are now at double Luigi! Set point for both guys!
Yep, game 5, round 3, and Kaiser D getting the first knockdown and already applying that shock state. Oh, Kaiser D trying to play super careful, but unfortunately not only getting hit by the behemoth typhoon, but also the drone. Oh, but the Taco standard gold burst coming out here. The momentum on that dash Buja arc bringing you in so close. And already getting that positive bonus for Kaiser D. Oh, the BRC knockdown! I love to see it. The behemoth typhoon straight up into the reset here.
BRC such a strong option after wall break. Whether you're on the giving or receiving end of it.
Oh no, but unfortunately Taco is going to be receiving a lot of damage from Kaiser D, taking it 3-2 in the final round over Taco and stopping the reverse sweep right at the end.
Oh man.
What a strong showing from both people.
Holy, I thought...
Massive props to both, especially Taco. I know you said that you were going to go in losing, and You weren't
Bruh.
completely wrong, but you
I
put
w-
up one hell of a fight.
Yeah.
I thought I was like, is Taco gonna graduate today from the Dust? Is he graduating? Shit. She. Well played, Taco. Well played, Kaiser.
Definitely.
Well, you know what? He still might. He's still in this. So, Meatman and Hamiko, hop on in, please. Let's see what happens. Well, we're calling upon Meatman and Hamiko onto the stage. Okay, should I should I take Taco off the mic for the rest of the tournament just so he could focus? He's very close.
Say, ask him how he feels. Oh,
Taco, you there? You hear me? Do you want to stay off casting for today? Just
I'll
focus.
cast. I'll cast.
Cast. Okay. All right.
Taco, that was an amazing display. Like, wow, it
It
really
was a
was
very
down the
strong,
wire.
very strong showing. All right.
So, there's actually a question I asked while we're waiting for our combatants to step up to the ring. So this is for Taco. I'm curious if Caius were to launch a charged stun edge, but then you try to counter with Skyfish, would you still get hit by the projectile while in the motion?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that I would beat it, but I've never actually led that.
Reading the voices of the chat right now. Dope set, says Hamiko. Absolutely a set to be proud of from Taco. Playing like that against Kaiser D, says
Yeah,
Kiet.
I'm not.
Yeah, you
I
have
don't.
nothing to be ashamed of.
I don't care about my victories or losses or performance. I can just see the improvement in my play, and
And
that's
you
enough for me.
improve
I'm
you
really
have,
proud.
my friend. Improve you have.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness. Hope I'm able to beat top players here someday. What is it? Okay. Top players here are scary for real, says Plizno.
Indeed. Wait, what are you saying, Plizno? You're a top player. The fuck?
He's complimenting everybody. Let it
That's
happen.
true. That's true. That's fair.
Plizno was a god gamer, for real, for real. Making it into the top 8, by the way, if you guys haven't caught up with the bracket.
Yes, indeed. I've
Yeah.
already listed our top 8. I think that's... Is Meatman on the same podium side? Someone go to podium 2. What the hell? Oh no,
he
that's
was
not him. Oh,
beating
that's,
them the whole time.
that's Taco. Who's... Okay, I'm
that's
pretty sure
Taco,
that's
okay.
Hamiko.
That's
So
not
we're waiting for
I'm
Meatman.
I will be right back. I need to just grab a drink, and
Alright.
if I had chat up, I would submit some limit bucks to get everyone hydrated. But alas, BRB.
Yeah, Kit, that was a tense set, but I'm very proud of how I played.
It was a very, very intense set. You might want even...
Yeah.
You might even want to clip that. Because you're
Yeah,
you're a mod in my channel, right? You could highlight that for yourself, like the whole set.
I don't
Good
actually know
cut.
how to do that.
Remind me. Once I get time, I'll do it for you.
Okay, I would love that for VOD review. See what I need to work on.
While we're waiting for a Meatman, once again, I just like to advertise, plain and simple. If you guys play DNF Duel, please join us on this coming Friday's event. And of course, I'll remind everybody now, the next Dust, which is literally next week, we're not going to have a break this week. We will have an immediate Dust this coming week. It will be our anniversary Dust. If you guys have any ideas, any plans, or any suggestions for our anniversary Dust event, let me know. And it will most like, as long as it's not Mimi, it will most likely be considered 100%. The event is to get back to you guys, because this event and this channel and everything that is here is not a possibility without you guys. So please, a lot of these guys in our caster's desk know I'm very easy to talk to, so I just like to extend that invitation to everybody watching as well. If you guys want any suggestions, I will definitely consider it for our upcoming Dust anniversary event, the Dust 26.
I'm saddened by the fact that I will be unable to participate in the DNF Duel tournament.
Aw. Well, here's the thing with the DNF duel. So our inauguration duel would be this Friday, but that schedule is not set in stone, because obviously we can't have 3 brackets back to back to back all the time. And the only reason why I'm doing it this week is because of the anniversary, and I have a personal thing I need to go to the week after. That's why I had to move the event earlier-ish. Technically, it is exactly that day, but as per the 2-week rule, it should be next week. There's just the scheduling just doesn't mesh. It's gonna be wacky. But DNF Duel will not be permanently on Friday, I don't think. It might even be Sundays on every week that the Dust is not on, but we'll see. As the later half of the year is coming in, I am planning on putting up more events. This is the same thing that happened last year. We had like 4 brackets running at the same time. We had Melty Blood, we had Skullgirls, obviously the Dust tournament, and Smash. We even had Smash going in at some point. And there was another one. Oh, we had Dems Fighting Herds running as well, and we had one Street Fighter event that we'll never repeat again because SF5 netcode is butts. Here's hoping SF6 netcode is amazing because I actually like playing SF. I could participate. But with that being said, we're just waiting for Meatman to hop on in. Also, Insomniac, thank you so much for the Hydrate Caffeinate. Everybody, drink your drink of choice. Kaiser D saying maybe make it a team tournament. Yeah, let's see how we can implement that though.
Make what?
Speaking of hydrate, I am back with my drink.
Oh,
I will go grab some water. I need it.
All right, Meatman is on deck. We have Hamiko versus Meatman, Nagoriyuki versus Giovanna. Dan and Taco, take it away.
Sure thing.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, that interesting round start with 5K trying to catch Meatman on Schmooving, but he isn't doing anything. Oh, that dashing grab is scary. A little bit of a meaty, get ignored by the backdash. Playing some of those based Guilty Gear footsies. Oh, Super doesn't quite reach. And Meatman doesn't fully dash in for a grab. Now tries to, but gets stacked. Oh, that might kill. No, that doesn't kill so far. Could have supered and actually finished the job, but decided against to. Oh, Hamiko 6Ping. Doesn't get too much of it, unfortunately. And that dashing grab does the job.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Hamiko is struggling with Meatman pressure, and no wonder. Meatman as Geo is very fast schmoving. But Hamiko is not about to give up, taking 50% of that quarter combo quite easily, and putting Meatman back into the quarter, and breaking the wall again, getting a lot of tension. A lot of meter has been gained. Oh, backdashing without... Backdashing grab and finishing the round with 6H.
3. Let's rock.
Oh, nice backdash on the grab once again. Hamiko is pressuring. Hamiko is gaming, pushing Meatman into the corner. Oh, what a nice combo. What a nice red RC combo. Taking out the 80% from Meatman. Well, closer to 70 than 80. Meatman showing YRC to stop at pressure from Meatman. Nice cross-up from Meatman. Hamiko doesn't continue a string of slashes for whatever reason. 6HS, this almost kills. Oh, I think Hamiko is blocking. That is the end for Meatman. That is the end. That is the first game to Hamiko.
All right, I think Taco is away at the moment, so I'll do this with you.
Yeah, no
Dan.
wonder I was commentating alone.
Yeah, I just noticed. Sorry about that. I was typing stuff in the back end. All right, we're heading into game number 2 between Hamiko and Meatman. Strong core pressure coming in from Meatman, as evidenced by Geo players. Burst coming in, uncertain another burst, pushing out that pressure, gets that Butsugeki in, gets that 5K, gets in a super. This is gonna be big damage for Giovanna. Maybe a wall break, yes, and tension advantage
Yes,
going into Meatman. Oh,
but Hamiko isn't about to give up and does a mid-screen super. it does fully connect
This
and
will
go
not
into the
wall
whole
break.
animation.
Will be full
Yeah, this
animation,
will not
no
wall
wall
break.
break though.
Yep. This will, however, reduce the blood gauge ever so slightly. Oh, and Meatman manages to catch him on a whiff.
I don't think this is lethal. Usually you want
Nope.
that super
But they
on
misses.
the wall. But a dash 5k in closes that round, giving it to Meatman.
Oh, Hameko putting Meatman right in the corner. A little bit of OTG 6H, never hurt nobody. Getting grabbed and air pressure. Nice teleport into grab. You love to see those from the Goriyuki. I think Hameko is blocking. Yeah, Hameko is blocking. And 6H to finish the job. Once again, very clean.
Duel 3.
A little bit of a neutral. Can't press button here. Meatman was plus. After dual kick. Hameko is waiting patiently in that corner, trying to counter with 5k, but it doesn't work so far. Oh, dash in misses. Dashing grab misses. Trying to make Hameko press buttons, but we aren't pressing buttons unwisely. Trying to get out, burst out for Hameko. Trapping Meatman in the corner. 6HS hitting. A nice ground-based game.
Oh!
And oh,
That was a beautiful purple RC and finding him
Yep.
yet again.
both opponents are one combo away from death.
Oh, that 214 ended their pressure.
Hameko was trying to bait out the burst, but
Oh my goodness. Geo buttons, always safe.
Yeah.
You gotta love it.
yeah, you gotta love the air super being fully safe.
And that is Meatman on the board.
Truly the meatiest of mans.
And it was very smart of Hamiko to recognize that the moment that Giovanna does that to 1-4K, their turn ends. Their turn
Yep.
ends. It's a very dangerous move to whip out, especially in corner, because there's not a lot of movement that you can do once that 2-1-4K has been released. But we are heading into game number 3 between Hamiko versus Meatman.
Beyblade getting punished. It's no longer 0 on block, so
Oh, try the cheeky charge dust there. Did not materialize, however. Tries to get that cross up. Gets blocked, however. Once again, finding Hamiko's knees there. Hamiko's ground defense has being called out right now by Meatman.
Yep. Oh, a nice reversal super coming out from Hamiko. Counter hit on that will not wall break, but it will do some damage. And will make
Meatman is on
Hamiko-
Shreko mode. Full guts.
Oh,
Oh, does
just a
not
walk up
matter.
grab.
Does not matter if you get grabbed.
Duel 2.
A simple walk up grab does it. What a cool display.
Oh, gets that ground again. Hamiko's legs are being tested right now. How sturdy they are. Once again with that 2 attack.
Man,
Hamiko
being
being
kicked on the
clipped.
shins like that must hurt.
Hamiko's shins is being clipped right now and being tested on its ground defense. Super's coming out. There's going to be a wall break and into Shreko mode, no less. Oh my goodness, that is big damage, and Meatman will be getting more attention advantage here into the kill. That will be Meatman taking round 2 rather.
Duel 3.
Yeah, this is round 3 for both his. Well, yeah, it is round 3 for both of them. I don't know why I hesitated to say that. Anyway, Hamiko is so far pressuring Meatman quite a lot, getting favorable situation on Oki, but due to the good backdash, Meatman manages to get back into the neutral and gets called out on 2HS. The burst doesn't get
Anti-burst.
fully punished.
Wall splat. Yes, it into wall break, and that is kill. Hamiko
That
taking
is
game
kill.
2-1. All right, let's see how Meatman will answer back here. Meatman is not exactly up against the ropes too much here. Meatman is clearly showing signs as he's hitting back. He's hitting back strong. So let's see if he can actually close out another game here to bring us to game 5, or will Hamiko stop this in its tracks and just close it off and move on to the next game?
Oh, a nice aerial grab to finish this round.
Oh, very smooth.
It went by in the
very
blink of the eye.
quick. We didn't even have time to say anything, and Hamiko is
Yeah.
just finishing off Meatman.
Right, there's Nagoriyuki's damage.
And here we thought Meatman was the rushdown character.
Everyone can be
answered
rushed down.
back, got the stagger pressure window down.
Ooh, backdashing the command grab. Very well done. YRC to stop at pressure. Jumping over the reversal super. Bursting out of it. I'm not sure that was the smartest move. He could have just blocked and punished it afterwards, Hamiko.
Hamiko does not connect that 2-1-4, is now being punished in the corner. Corner pressure strong coming in from Hamiko. Super is coming
But getting hit by
out.
the super.
This is
He
not going to
might
be a
die
wall
from
break,
this.
however, if that was on the other end. Dog Tsugeki
And now it does.
closes it off. Round 2 goes to Meatman.
The May, it lives on in Geo.
Dash 5K lands in, 214K tries to get that 2D. Finally, Hamiko blocking with her legs.
Oh, this is gonna be a lot of damage. A DP starter
Oh,
into.
it did
Oh,
not
it does miss a
connect.
super! Nice backdash on the grab. Oh, it doesn't have enough length, doesn't have enough blood, but it doesn't matter!
Expected
The aerial grab will finish
aerial jump and into the grab. That will be Hamiko moving in on the next stage of this tournament. 3-1 advantage Hamiko. Congratulations. They will be fighting Kaiser D in winners finals. Let's move on to the next match of the day. We are heading into Kiet versus How Play Game.
They need no words. That's why we're silent right now.
Oh no, I'm just checking my stocks.
You ruined it! I was trying to be, like, respectful to our players, but then you were like, nah, I'm checking my stocks.
What? What do you mean respectful to your Empath? You complain about shit frequently and complain about people frequently. I'm sure you're the least qualified person to say that to me.
People can change!
I don't actually know what's going on right now. I'm so confused. I'm so lost.
I'm being called out in 4K.
Yes.
What is? Okay, sure, whatever. Kiet, How Play Game, hop on in, please.
I love genuine confusion of limit.
I don't even.
It's pretty Sugoi, in it?
God damn it!
Wait, that's still a command. I never removed it. I think it's exclamation point Dan.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
that has one too, eh?
Yeah, I do.
Oh no. I cry every time.
During a match, I don't know what was going on through my head, but I said, this is MySpace, go back to Facebook, and that's the thing Limit decides to immortalize.
Hey, oh, listen.
Of course.
That is still better than Sugoi in it.
Alright, we're waiting for Kiet to hop on in. Kiet, where are you, my friend? Did I message
You
him? Did I
can't,
message
please.
him
I'm laughing
Okay.
too hard that I might spit my soda out and ruin my laptop. Don't let that happen, please.
Alright. Just keep calm and swallow. Keep calm and swallow. Be like a JoJo fan. Be like a JoJo fan.
What is this that you posted?
Swallow, so that's me. Non-stop love song. Okay, thank God, Kiet's here.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, Empath and Jay. Jay, are you okay? Jay, you there? Empath and Jay, take it away if Jay's here. There we go.
Okay.
Alright. I have taken my government-mandated 15-minute VTuber break, and now I am back. I'm gonna block out the conversation from earlier from my mind. We got Kiet on the Axel, and How Play Game on the Eno.
Don't let that name fool you. They very much know how to play the game.
Absolutely. Already getting in and forcing out the burst from Kiet here, trying to throw out some 5Ps and JSs to stop that forward advancing movement.
Well, if you keep doing it, it'll eventually work. That seems to be the motto for most of us here. Ooh! That is gonna have to hurt, seeing what frame Eno was on when Axel did that.
Yep, 100%. Not going to have a lot of health here to work with. How Play Game needs to gamble for their way in, but still trying to play a little bit safe.
But
Not
some
be too
amazing air footsies coming in from How Play Game. Already nearly tying it up.
Yep, are we going to see BRC or Chemical Love? It's going to be BRC. Already bringing Kiet over to the corner. Setting up that stage up to take round 1.
Nice comeback, How Play Game. Further proving that your name is a fucking lie. Anyway.
Oh, the Chemical Love just not able to hit those crouching opponents. And with how far it hits and how active it is, I can't complain, but I feel you, How Play Game. Don't worry about it.
Now that I think about it, with the buffs Chemical Love has gotten, Eno's pretty much can now channel her inner Axel. Or maybe in her case, it's her inner will.
Yeah, something like that. On your will, not looking too universal, unfortunately. You got 50% meter, but not a lot of health.
Oh no, the Winter Mint is not quite catching.
Yep, I like the JP. Bring yourself to the ground, go for the low, but it's so close here. The pixel situation with both lights.
Oh, but nice gold burst. It might cost him if he ends up, wait, never mind.
Trying to go for the PRC note to get something going there, but just getting sniped out by that 5P. Kiet tying up the round count.
Making this lore match quite intense.
Oh, the empty low. I love that from How Play Game. No one ever blocks the empty low. Yep, double stroke. Try and see if Kiet is awake and on their toes.
Well, if he isn't awake, she'll sure wake him up.
Yep, and you gotta be woke to be able to block once again the empty low. No one ever expects it, and that's gonna be How Play Game taking game 1.
Really nice back and forth, though. I have to really give props to those air footsies. I don't know what else to call them. Airsies?
You know, I have called them airsies before, but that was mostly as a joke. I don't actually know what to call it. You call it air-to-air combat, but you know, that doesn't really flow off the tongue. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But moving into game 2, we might be seeing more of that in just a second.
Oh no, trying to go for that empty air dash, unfortunately getting caught out by the JS's from Kiet. You know, Kiet does love that move.
Throwing out more 5Ps. Kind of putting himself into the corner willingly. I know in the case of Axel, that's actually puts him at an advantage, but...
Oh no, trying to get out here, getting clipped by the 5Ps. Unfortunately, the 2H trying to get your approach from the air there.
I remember Kiet saying that, I believe it was Kiet, or maybe it was a different Axel player. It was someone saying how all of Axel's routes have changed and it's kind of difficult to adjust, but it seems like Kiet has been able to, over time, adapt. Playing very well right now.
Yeah, for sure. Kiet is definitely not someone who is at a loss for practice by any means. Definitely getting used to the new Axel changes, but How Play Game trying to tie up that set count here with a good start to round 2.
Despite that slight nerf that the update patch gave us yesterday, still going incredibly strong.
Yep, and you hate to see it, just barely dropping that JD, accidentally getting the air grab, but How Play Game able to seal it out and tie up the round count here. Oh no, that note just barely not able to go quite low enough to reach Kiet from the full screen there. Oh, and once again passing by a little too early on that cancel.
Axel's just not getting the note.
Yep, and great backdash from How Play Game. These 5Ps, you know, they're so tempting. They make you think as an Eno player, okay, I should just do H-stroke to get under it, but you know that they're looking for that 2H, so great patience from How Play Game, and great zoning from Kiet, able to take that game 2.
Alright, so we're at 1-1. Actually, thanks for that little tip. If I ever pick up Axel, I'll remember that. I actually had a friend tell me that I would make a good Axel. I'm not so sure about that, but... Moving on into Game 3, maybe Kiet can convince me.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
All right, heading in once again with that IAD, just trying to go in these weird spaces for Axel to commit. But Kiet able to catch you out with the counter hit 2H, doing a lot of damage and sending you all the way back to full screen.
Very nice Ren sense. Most people would call that spamming, but with the way that he can switch from 3 different styles. Oh no, but that burst's not going to be doing him any favors. Getting him greatly punished, making him lose his life lead.
Oh, and I like the block after the burst. I know it's so tempting to want to try and take your turn after, but unfortunately not getting the punish. It's okay, keeping up the pressure here, built up that risk gauge.
Team Dino didn't even need that gap in the Sickle Storm to get in. I say as she is taken right out.
Yep, getting caught out by the soaring strike on Rensen. I hate to see it on the way down. Oh, JKJD, that's the Season 1 type beat. It's the vanilla version Strive that we know and love before JSJD became a real Gatling.
Has it already been a year?
Oh! How play game, running it down and once again tying up the round count. I don't believe we've had a game so far that didn't make it all the way to round 3.
Shout out to the ILD.
Brew. That's the Eno tech right there. You already know how play game is in there. Oh my goodness, and how play game really getting their openings here in this round 3. Kiet struggling to keep them out.
Yeah, Kiet can keep him out in long range, but close range is another problem entirely. Oh, that up another whip burst. And that's gonna cost Kiet the match. That's 2-1 in the favor of How Play Game.
Alright, and How Play Game looking at set point here, but Kiet, no stranger to the adaptations and definitely no stranger to the Eno matchup. So let's see what they're able to pull out here going into Game 4.
He knows the rules, and so do we.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright, the super jump back, trying to see what option Kiet uses at the round start, but unfortunately getting pushed out to the full screen again.
Throwing out more 5Ps, but that one actually giving her a nice little graze on the cheek.
Oh, the MT low, that FD break just so hard to see, especially with all the particles on the screen.
Nice surprise burst there, keeping Axel in the corner. I say as he gets out of the corner.
Oh, I love that rising JP catching out Kiet there. Sometimes after that PRC, it's tempting to go for the 6P. They hit so low that it's hard to get. And once again, blocking that super.
I was not sure if Play was going to be able to block that, but able to do so and punish with gusto, bringing into Duel 2 and set point for How Play Game.
Yep, and How Play Game really just getting into this movement here, baiting out the defense from Kiet.
Maybe she didn't need that dash block thing after all.
Hey, let's not go too far here. Let's relax.
Okay.
All of the 5Ps keeping you in the corner, and once again just baiting out that H-stroke like we said earlier, and the RC is going to be able to tie it up here. It's 1-1 in the Game 4.
Ooh, nice round start from Kiet, right into the Rensen.
Yep, the air dash is trying to get some space up on Kiet here, but getting covered very well by the 5Ps.
Some more nice air footsies from How Play Game.
Oh, and bursting that close slash, trying to get some space there and running up. You know, no one ever expects his own to run full screen.
Nope. Not even the spicy
missing the
one.
goal first.
Oh,
Hate to see it.
Or in the case of Kiet, he loves to see it because that means he can get in and punish.
The counter hit. 5S hitting in the anti-air, so weird to convert off of, but 50% meter in the knockdown situation.
No, the
RC.
keeping him there, and And that's gonna do it. How Play Game beats Kiet 3-1, but...
All right. How Play Game really taking it back. Struggling a little bit in the game one to adapt to how Kiet was playing, but from there, really just taking it on a ride. But very well fought from both sides. And
Indeed.
if I
Shout
am
out
not
to Kiet.
mistaken...
And How Play Game.
Mm-hmm.
Well
If you're not
played,
mistaken.
Kiet and Hellplay Game, but Hellplay Game will be moving on to the next stage of this tournament. Next on deck, we're calling on Plizno and Gaudy Gangster. Gaudy Gangster and Plizno, hop on in, please.
By the way, just to you know, a small remark about what Jitsu and Empath said in the previous match, like about Axel being hard to adapt. The person who said that was that's Scrub David. It was David
I
who
believe
to
it,
the
yeah.
podium to be interviewed.
Thank
Makes
you.
sense.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was Kiet or if it was someone else.
Yeah, it was David.
Gotcha.
Our resident Axel main.
So you were saying, speaking of, J2, while we're waiting for
Oh,
the-
was I? You know, to be honest with you, the thought has definitely escaped my brain from this point. But if it comes up later, I'll be sure to let you guys know.
But right now we're about to start into this another lore match, Sol and Jack O.
Oh no,
Let's
it's
see
beat
it.
wife, kill wife, regret.
Thinking
Or like-
emoji? Wait. You know, we're just gonna call it the
Or in
lore
this
match.
case- Or with all
I'm gonna
of the
pretend I
buffs
didn't hear that
Jacko has
last part.
gotten, it might be kill husband.
That they cannot change
That's true.
society.
That is also true. That is also true.
Reflecting on
Oh yeah, Limit, who's up for commentary
Oh, this will be Jay and Dan for Plizno
Alright.
and Gaudy.
Have fun,
Wife
you
fight
two!
husband. Husband fight wife. One kill other. Regret.
Regret. Yeah, we're gonna have to see who's able to pull it out here. Going into this game one, we got Gauda Gangster and Plizno on the Jacko. So let's see it. Gauda? God?
Oh,
Gauda?
Plizno starting out strong with that servant game and a little bit of zoning. They just stood still for a second and Plizno decided to choose violence.
Yo, Plizno is going sicko mode.
Yeah.
Able to get the 5H. Elysian driver and already able to kill with the perfect going into this round one. Plizno is looking crazy this bracket.
Oh yeah. Damn, all of the Jackals so far has been looking mad strong. Oh,
Yep, the countdown definitely getting into Gauda's head a little bit.
yep.
You know, you got that ticking timer just chilling out in the middle of the screen, but able to get the opening on Plizno here.
Yep. And put him in the
Reversal
corner.
grab, you are wild.
Oh, another one. Another one. Trapping in the corner, grabbing. Please no, stop! He's already dead!
Not the forever Elysian driver, and you are not going to see the light of day after that one. Don't even need the wall break after the suplex, and that's Plizno with a clean
The
game
scaling
one
on
over
that
Gauda
thing.
Gangster.
The scaling on Elysian, the damage, is just insane.
That's true. Once you get that single hit confirm into Elysian,
Yeah.
you already know you're going to be eating quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, my friend likes to do that, and I still think this is the most scrubby super in the entire game.
What do you mean? It's okay, she needs it. She needs to work for it.
Alright, sure. Whatever you say, Jason. But going into the game number 2. Oh, going against the starting off with 6P and a little bit of a low slash action. That's not for meaty, but immediately grabbing the initiative once again. A little bit of corner loops, a little bit of corner dust loops. Finally bring your
And
DP.
the DP coming out after the Bandit Bringer. You want to be able to punish
Yeah.
those minus frames, but
Damn,
it's not your turn if we don't say so.
Is this about to be? No, this is not about to be a P. P has been denied. You will not go into a toilet, says please no.
Plizno denying the perfect there, and oh, going into the Forever Elysian driver once again, bringing you back through the wall. It's going to be the hard knockdown, but you have 100% meter. You got to be careful for the DPRC. Oops! Now me, I was not ready for the vortex there. I will say I got hit. Oh, keeping up the minion pressure here, but the JH able to get in. Yep, first thing to get out of the pressure
no,
here,
they
but
got
Plizno really on the ropes. The RC able to kill him. That's gonna be Gauda Gangster taking game 2.
1-1. Oh, checking the opponent's connection.
All good. At least it was at the end of the match instead of anywhere in the middle.
Wait a minute. What's going on?
We should be good. We should be good. It sometimes happens like this. We'll be sent back to the room. We're just trying
At
to
the end of the
resolve
game,
itself.
damn.
There we go. We should be able to get back in. We're fine.
Yeah. Alright, and nobody got kicked.
Yes, ever since we started doing this new setup, like no one's ever been kicked. We've never had to remake the room.
Well, I mean, except for MPF.
Yeah, except for MPF. Only in times where there were issues with distance where we had to remake, but ever since we've adapted to this room, we've been smooth sailing ever since. I don't recall when we started doing it, but it's been quite a while. Fairly confident. Anyway, take it away, guys.
Alright, heading into the game
going
number
into
3.
the game 3. Man, strong games from both sides for sure. At first it was Quizno looking super dominant on the Jacko, and now Gouda Gangster looking like they're finding their footing in the Jacko matchup.
Yeah. Oh, not with a fading gun flame.
Yep, you got the meaty situation cranking up that risk gradually, and you don't have any burst to be able to get out of this.
And
Are you
it's
going
time
to
to
build up the
explode.
RC? Oh my god.
It is time to explode.
Oh. It was your fault, Plisner. You got hit by clean hit DP. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah.
Smile.
Oh, and nice call from a grab. Spanish revolver to keep Plisner in the quarter. A little bit of soul pressure, but classic.
Oh, the gold burst. That's going to be a lot of meter to keep up this pressure in the corner. Plisner, you got to be careful here. Oh my goodness, the IAD jump H getting you not only out of the corner, but switching up the pressure as well. You don't have a lot of goon gauge, though.
Oh, but a DP will do the job of getting out of a corner.
Oh, are we going to see the
All-purpose
burst
tool.
coming out from Plisner? Holding it. I love it.
Nice 16.
I don't know how much longer you're going to be able to hold the burst, and that's Gouda Gangster taking game 3.
Damn. How much do you think those shoes on Soul weigh? I'm breaking at least 10
man.
kilograms each.
Yeah, right? They look a little clunky, like, and he's able
Yeah,
to
they
do
look like
basically
they
the
have
full
metal.
splitted it in 3 frames. Like,
Yeah.
you know, we talk about this move and how fast it is a lot, but that man is swinging a lot of weight.
Yeah. I mean, look at how jacked his legs are. He gotta be... Each leg gotta weigh, I don't know, like 20, maybe 30 kilograms alone.
That's what I'm saying. Alright, I'm just waiting for the lobby to settle down before we go into that next game.
I don't know why the lobby is wilding. Maybe it can take the heat of these matches.
Yeah, they're going so fast, they're not ready to bring us back to the lobby that
Yeah.
quick.
So this knows Avatar's been lying down for quite a while there.
Yeah, I know, he's
Stripe
taking a
service.
breather.
Stripe service can't handle too much. They are powered by 2 hamsters in a wheel.
No coincidence. We've got a bit of a storm coming in my area, and the power flickered for just a second, but it was enough to shut down the internet for like 10 minutes.
Oh, wow.
I'll keep you guys updated.
In the meanwhile, we're heading into the game number 4. And strong front start from Plisno and a burst from Gouda Gangster. Baiting up a burst quite well. Doing that classic soul corner pressure.
Oh no, dropping out of the combo, but unfortunately Plisno is still looking pretty low on resources, both the burst, the meter, and the health as well.
Oh, and that is it. That is a round.
Yep, and Gouda Gangster looking at set point here. Plisno just trying to keep up enough space to maybe build up some resources, get that burst back. Oh, but getting caught out in the air. So I'm definitely feeling the pressure a little bit, playing a little bit more passive going into this game 4.
Oh, yeah. Huh. I'm surprised that Plisno didn't punish that Night Vortex.
Oh, but it's okay. We're able to get the punish now. We got 2 goons out here on the stage, but
And a nice
5K.
5K, the strongest button.
God's strongest warrior, a 3-frame 5K.
Yeah.
Oh, running into the 5H. The hitbox is still out there. Oh no, but the
Oh, nice
shitty on
bait
the grab.
Oh no!
Wait, no
Metal
way.
kill. That will kill. That is
Counter
round.
hit 5B combos into Elysian Driver. Please no, what do you mean?
I think almost any hit will combo into it.
Really? Even the 5B? That's crazy. Yo. Yeah, Taco's right. Plisno had to be buffering that for that to come out, but Gouda Gangster not letting it get them down. Already 50% health down on Plisno, and you just need one more good hit to be able to get it.
We're trying to set up Servants. Gets a counter hit.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. You need to grab! Oh no!
The toes are out. I don't know if you have time to jump here. You don't.
That's gonna be a lot of damage. That is 50% on soul, just like that.
Oh, the minion meter to be able to get you in, but you're not on that a lot here now. Nice guard point.
Nice. Yep. Oh, God is now stuck in a corner. He has to take this pressure.
Oh, and Gouda Gangster falling, tying up the set count 2-2 Plisno. Gouda Gangster, and we're going over to the game 5, Dan.
Guys, remember
Yeah.
the timeline when Elysian Driver was weak?
Yeah,
Remember
I
that
can't
time,
believe
Changed
that.
about the move this patch, right? Did it?
It's
Did anything actually
It
change?
didn't do that much damage before, 100%.
No shot. No, it definitely used.
Yeah, no. It was not fixed. Let me tell you, I run sets with a guy who mains Jacko. It was the same back then. It was always the same. You were just missing the potential. You fools!
Now that is wild. Going for the round start, 6H to start off this game 5, and already both bursts coming out, and Gouda Gangster winning the scramble afterwards. It's going to be a lot of health loss from Plisno.
Yep.
Oh, not quite able to get a combo off at the GP off of the
Oh my
bandit
God,
trigger.
you madman! But
Oh,
Blizzard
big
isn't
counter
going to
hit
give
here.
up.
Yep,
Except for
gotta
a little
use
bit
the
of
guard
corner
point.
pressure.
And Gouda Gangster once again looking at set point here. Plisno, are you going to be able to bring it back? The counter hit 2D, bring you all the way across the screen. Double minions.
Oh, just managed to lower yourself out of the corner.
Yep, nothing off of the gunflame there, unfortunately.
Oh, a nice dash in.
Oh, bouncing off the wall. I love that throw tech.
Dust doesn't connect though. Oh, a nice Nitric Vortex. And a Volcanic Viper.
Yep, Plisno fighting with such little health of 5k. You're sticking out your legs and you're about to get suplexed for it. Let's see if Plisno is able to bring it back here. You have the burst. You don't have a lot of health to gamble with.
So now you might not know this about your new wife, but wife is agile.
Oh no, but dropping the
Oh
combo.
my God!
It's gonna be the run-up throw from Gouda Gangster, taking it
What a
3-2 over Plisno. Goodness,
I will bet you
are a
any
wild,
amount of
wild
money.
man.
I will bet you any amount of money Plisno was trying to Elysian Driver there, but he did not have the tension.
Yes. Yes.
He did not
I
have
would
the
believe you.
tension.
So
But
he
you are
killed
my man.
wife after all.
Yep.
Bro, are we gonna talk about how my man God just ran a marathon casually to grab?
It's
Towards the
Gouda,
end,
You know,
it's
sometimes
Gouda.
when you're in game 5, you gotta get in their brain like that. That's what you gotta do. But yeah, that is gonna be Gouda Gangster taking it over Plisno. Plisno being knocked out of the loser's bracket, but very well played up until this point. And thank you for giving us such an awesome set to watch on stream.
Well played, well played. Also, Plisno, please confirm our suspicions that you were inputting Elysian Driver at that last interaction. You thought you had meter, but you didn't have it. Please
We
confirm.
need answers.
We need
Plisno
answers.
fighting for his life with all the meter that you didn't have, but I respect it.
We need answers, and answer hasn't been confirmed for
Oh,
Strive
he
yet.
was not. He
so-
said he was not. Oh no, I'm broken.
Oh, Sag.
My mind
Sag.
is shattered.
Truly Sag.
Oh man. All right. Well, let's head on to winners finals then. Let's call on
Please no terror reversal super enjoyer, says Kayat.
Kaiser D and Hamiko.
Kaiser D, no stranger to the top 8 or the winners finals or the Dust for that matter.
Mm-hmm.
And
There's no
how
fellow
many-
reversal super enjoyer. I'm part of that gang too.
And how many times has Hamiko entered? I think they're fair. A newcomer to the Dust, definitely not a newcomer to
No,
the game.
Hamiko's
I
consistently in
faced them.
top 8 as well.
Yeah.
I do remember that. I know this isn't their first Dust by a long shot, but I'm trying to remember how many Dusts they've joined.
That I can't answer you. Anyway, winners finals. Taco and Dan, take it away. Oh, sorry, Taco and MPF, take it away.
Alrighty.
Alright, so Hamiko is a player here we've seen a lot of times, get pretty far into the tournament, make it very far, and Kaiser is, I believe, like a 2 or 3 time champion of the Dust.
Oh, this might be a takedown of the old guard if Hamiko keeps playing this way, because Kai's barely laid a dent on Nagoriyuki. That wasn't a perfect? That must have been a magic pixel of damage reduction, because that looked like a perfect to me.
It's impossible to perfect Kaiser, because he just mashes aerial stun edge.
I mean, true, but it's about as close as you can get. I've been told by a lot of Nago players, including our own Unlucky Luck Dan, that Kai is actually a tricky matchup for Nagoriyuki, and we're seeing that right now.
I can definitely see that, although do not underestimate Nago. He always has the tools.
Also, he's very much a favorite of Arc System Works, as he keeps getting buffed every season.
Thank you, Arxis.
Thank you very much.
That's going to be a conversion into wall break. Big damage there coming out of the gate for Hamiko.
My cat seems to agree with the way he's meowing at me.
There's the bait on the gold burst. Intentional or not, that's going to be big damage. And possibly a kill, not quite. But Kaiser on his last leg is going to have to make some big plays here. The 6P going to take that game for Hamiko.
I see what Kaiser was trying to do there, but looks like Hamiko is anticipating it. Yeah, maybe the matchup's more even now with Nago's buffs, although Kai had gotten a lot of buffs as well, so who knows? My cat doesn't seem to know either.
I don't think my cat knows either, because I don't have one. This is going to be game 2. Hamiko is up around. That's a lot of blood spent there for Hamiko already early on. Good burst from Kaiser.
Seems they didn't really care about popping.
And that's going to be huge damage. But you will get the blood drain from that far slash and the 6H. And it seems like Hamiko is favoring Fukio forward on normal hits to try and catch the opponent off guard with a throw or something. That's going to be a catch on the backdash, conversion into the super. That will kill.
Definitely. I know when I've been on the tail end of that and I'm like get a sliver of health, I'm like, is there a fast forward button?
I love it when that first initial hit kills. That's going to be big damage. Sacred Edge wall break, and still that much damage. Nice catch on the backdash.
Guys are making some really nice adaptations. Ooh, and gonna... Will this...
Not quite.
Won't quite kill. So not quite an eye for an eye.
There's that 5H conversion. Gonna burst that there before Hamiko can drain it all. Still gonna keep that meter in that burst though.
Very smart, actually trying to beat Nagoriyuki by chipping him out while he's in that state. Trying to read on if Hamiko wants to pop or not. You can play a lot of different mind games when it comes to the blood gauge, whether you're Nagoriyuki or fighting against a Nagoriyuki.
Yep, although you certainly don't want to be playing any mind games if you're full screen on that blood gauge. That's just gonna get you killed.
That's true.
Goes up far slash through charge stun edge. RPG 6H. There's gonna be that
nice counter. We might see Raburiyuki. And we will.
Hamiko taking 2 games in a row, up 2-0 against Kaiser D.
This might be an upset.
Yeah.
Have Kaiser and Hamiko fought against each other before in the Dust?
I don't know. This might be the first time, if Hamiko wins this next game, this might be the first time I've ever seen Kaiser D get 3-0'd. I feel like Kaiser can put up a fight against literally anybody.
You can say that again. But now going into game 3, we'll see if the 3-0 is meant to be.
Duel 1.
Hamiko really making it hard. And really making me change my opinion on the Kai Nagoriyuki matchup. Yikes!
Nice 2P though to catch the Pukyo.
Oh, and he's gonna pop!
Choosing to burst there, which I don't know if I necessarily agree with that decision, just due to the life difference.
It was probably, the way I see it, he probably had no other choice, because otherwise Kaiser would have kept going with that combo, and it just would not have been good, especially with the health drain. So it's taking the lesser of the two evil options.
It would have killed the combo, but I do believe, as you can see here, Kaiser's going to take this round, and now Hamiko just wasted a burst. So that's kind of what I mean when I say I don't agree with the decision.
True, but if you look on Hamiko's burst meter, it's almost as if he didn't lose anything. It's if Kaiser keeps going on with the chipping method, his burst gauge will fill out pretty quickly.
For sure, yeah, and that's going to be a big old combo from Kaiser. And as you said, refilling the burst gauge for Hamiko. And there's going to be the stun.
Kaiser, once again, well, we aren't getting the 3-0. We have a 2-1 instead. Kaiser not out yet.
Not out into the loser's bracket quite yet. Although Hamiko is still up 2-0, only has to take one, or 2-1, only has to take one game.
Kaiser seems to have figured out a little mind game that to keep chipping out Nagoriyuki while he's in level 2 blood. Sometimes you might have to throw caution to the wind and do it anyway, just to kind of throw the other guy off. This is what I mean by blood gauge does mind games.
Especially if you can get that nice corner setup.
Although, in turn, that also makes it Nago struggle against zoners just a little bit. I say a little bit because of his high damage can kill them with ease.
Can we talk about Stun Dipper beating Beyblade right there?
Oh my god! What is the Scum Dipper being out-scummed?
No, it beat Beyblade, is what I'm saying. Beyblade lost.
Oh, I misheard. I misheard.
I have never seen Beyblade lose. You've put an unstoppable force against an immovable object.
Maybe, I'm gonna guess Kaiser caught it just as the active frames on Beyblade went off. That's the only thing I can think of.
And it did look mid-animation. That's gonna be a wall splat for Hamiko going up around. Set point versus
He's like,
Kaiser
you want to Scum Dipper me? I'll show you what a true scum is. Because I hate myself.
That's exactly how all Nagoriyuki players sound. You nailed it.
Really? I'll have to ask Kotashi about that one. But, moving on.
There's good awareness there on the block from Hamiko.
Indeed, but technically Hamiko is on set point. He's got that momentum, though the blood gauge, it is draining, but still in level 2.
Good catch on the backdash there. There's that Scum Dipper.
Yep. But Hamiko still has his burst.
Hamiko has burst, he's up around.
Ooh, very nice. Ooh, nice cancel in. Possibly, although the damage seems to have scaled quite a bit, and Kaiser wasn't full meter, now at half, but...
This is a rough position for Kaiser. That's going to be the Vapor Thrust. Directly through Hamiko's Far Slash, going to take that round. That's a hard commitment right there.
But it really paid off for Kaiser D, still in the game. Seems to have caught Hamiko in a bit of a daze, saying, how did that just happen?
That's going to be a lot of damage already.
Maybe even a bit on the psychological side, too. Go for putting things more in Kaiser D's favor. Got Hamiko in the corner. I think this is going to kill. Yes, it does. Already we're up 2-2. Kaiser is like, no. This is my space now.
Oh, have I been talking weird? I just realized I had 3 lemon heads in my mouth the entire set. Whoops.
I wouldn't have known unless you said something.
Okay.
Though I'm sure, Dan's muted right now, but I'm sure he would want to suck a lemon head with how sour he's feeling towards this matchup.
And that's going to be Kaiser D taking that game, evening things out to 2-2.
Duel 1.
Down to this last game, with some chill music in the background, so unfitting for such a epic battle, but sometimes the dissonance is what works best.
Nice burst bait there from Hamiko. Vapor Thrust through the 6H.
Kaiser D going back to the stun chipper. Not wait, stun edge.
I'm like,
My mind just went into static just now. I thought it was being clever, and then I realized, wait a minute, that's stun edge. But that doesn't matter to Hamiko, getting a nice little chain in there.
That's going to be Kaiser D putting Hamiko into the corner there with 1 combo. Blocking that overhead. Good defense here from Hamiko. Not going to
Lots of
challenge
pressure,
the
but that barely did anything. Kaiser had to do the run-up throw to actually put a dent into Hamiko's life.
And that's going to be the catch on the backdash with the 2K.
Yeah, Kaiser JD getting a big buff this patch, too.
And that JD is indeed massively buffed. And that's going to be a wall break. A very low wall splat from Hamiko into the 6H.
Mass respect for not trying to do a slumpy. Thank you, Hamiko. You're one of the good ones.
I don't even know who can wall slump there.
Either way, Kaiser back on the pressure. But nice BRC coming out of Nagoriyuki to try to slow Kai down, but the backdash.
That's going to be that burst from Kaiser D, believing he can pull it out in this round.
Might be getting a little carried away there. Or might not be! I should shut the fuck up!
Nice catch on the backdash.
Oh, but Hamiko still has a burst. Oh no!
Overcommits, but
Oh, that Fukio! That was a choice-ass Fukio!
Fukio is the teleport.
Well, it kind of looked like it to me.
That was fun.
Either way, that move was incredible.
It was very good from Hamiko going to close out that round.
I thought Fukio and Clone could be used simultaneously. Sue me!
You can. I mean, you can cancel, whatever.
Point being, it's set point. We're double Luigi. Hamiko's got the life lead.
That's gonna be a combo. Into death.
And
Hamiko takes it.
Hamiko going into grand finals.
This almost
Not letting that mental damage from all those scum dipper, stun chipper, stun edge, stun static shit get to him.
things.
Congratulations.
Yes, Kai, just hashtag just Kai things.
Congratulations, Hamiko, moving into grand finals. Hamiko and Kaiser D, I will be DMing you guys a little something very shortly. But congratulations to Hamiko moving into grand finals. Kaiser D, you are not out yet. You are still in this bracket, my friend. We'll be moving on to the next stage of this event. Calling on Meatman and how play game.
Oh, by the way, a small remark about earlier comment about teleport and the clone being able or unable to do simultaneously. You can do them simultaneously. It's just that the movement for the teleport and the movement for the clone are the same. They're quarter circle forward. So you can instantly do the clone and then quickly also press the button for the teleport. But it only works in like mid-screen.
So I'm not going crazy. That all the static electricity hasn't gotten to my head.
Yes.
Well, it's kind of
Okay.
you're canceling the clone into Fukio, but it basically accomplishes you move forward with clone.
Yeah, you can combo for that, by the way.
You can get a far slash or a close slash or 5k or whatever you feel like.
Yep. It doesn't go full screen, or well, it doesn't combo full screen rather, but if you're like half screen away, it does connect.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very
Or,
much.
if you're full screen, you can now cancel Fukio into Beyblade.
If anything,
Okay.
I should be the one with the title "How Play Game" with all of with my derpy moments.
Nah, we all have those.
Yeah. I've just laughed a lot.
Checking in on chat real quick, we have Felony says those sets were tight. Papu says 200 IQ. Farron saying those games were majestic.
No glue here. This is all 4D chess.
Seems like today Kaiser's having a lot of really close sets.
Well, everyone's allowed to have an off day every now and again, right? He's
Or
still
everybody's
a top
improving.
Well, no, I think Hamiko played amazingly that set. I don't think that was really Kaiser playing poorly, and I think I was also playing pretty well in my set.
Definitely not. Hamiko really got some stuff. Funny enough, I fought against them, I believe, in Showdown, and the only reason I advanced over them was because they were having connection issues, and they decided to DQ. Otherwise, they would have eliminated me from Showdown that week. Real talk. Hamiko, you're awesome.
All right, moving into the next match, we have Meatman versus How Play Game. Dan, you and I will take care of this.
Sure. This is a Geo against Aino matchup.
Duel 1.
I think they're slightly even on the matchup data.
Oh,
but
this is
Meatman seems to be
a
grabbing the
rush down
initiative.
battle.
Yeah.
Meatman expressing dominance very early on here. Strong quarter pressure with a chunk of change of damage as well. How Play Game in a bit of a pickle here.
Don't you just love it? No DPs inside like it is in DNF Duel. You actually need meter on Aino to do any invincibility move on
Very
startup.
quick round one coming in for Meatman.
Just a clean offense. Very clean offense.
Very methodical, very clean. That is and that is your first
Nice
DP of the
offense,
game. Wall splat into wall break tension advantage will be going to Meatman and will be going to 50% Shreko mode, getting that increased damage and defense.
Oh, a nice grab on How Play Game to start up their own pressure. Oh, a reversible
Reversal super
coming
into
out.
that 6H. And that will be Meatman taking a very quick game one.
Oh, Limit. Idoloclast is asking if he can restream Grand Finals.
You mind if I restream Grand Finals? Yeah, of course, why not? Like, what do you mean? Like, you want to watch the VOD of the Grand Finals? Yeah, go ahead. Thank you for asking me. Yeah, it's fine. You're more than welcome to.
Duel 1.
Absolutely, I do. Alright, here we go. Let's go to game number 2. Meatman versus How Play Game. Alright, wall splat into the super. That will be a wall break tension advantage. Will be going to Meatman, creeping in slowly for that defense and offense buff.
How Play Game is heading strong, but Meatman manages to reverse that pressure and put How Play Game in the quarter, actually. Doesn't
Gets
fully
that
break
side
wall.
swap, yeah.
A very nice defense from Meatman. They are not cracking under pressure.
Oh, burn
nice.
that burst, but it was blocked. All the resources are with Meatman right now. Getting that round one.
Damn, a burst and a round. Meatman took it all.
So Meatman is speedrunning right now. This man has places
Oh.
to go. Maybe he can get more meat. Gets
Ooh,
that
what a
raw,
nice dust.
Dust.
What a nice sliding dust.
And gets that full damage and no burst to counteract it.
That was nice. That was a very nice RC.
It was very beautiful. Into the dash grab, and that is game 2 in a P. Oh my god, Meatman is speedrunning any percent this matchup. It's 2-0 right now. You know, seeing Giovanna climb in this tournament warms the cockles of my heart.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of good Geo players around here.
As a Geo player myself, the cockles of my heart are getting very warm and fuzzy inside.
I have considered Geo for a main for a bit, but then I stopped on the meme British man.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, nice
very nice flash
opening.
into a backflip.
Oh, once again, that 214K not recognize that is a gap in the pressure. Meatman gets away with a 5K into the super after the Dugsugeki. Wall splat into wall break, tension advantage will go to Geo.
You gotta remember that that little Totsugeki that Geo has bypasses projectiles.
That's true.
Oh, what a pressure. What a pressure, and
You
hopefully
are
game
left
just...
blocking in this matchup.
Oh,
Yet again, another P coming in from Meatman. Once again, strong corner pressure coming in from Meatman, trying to create another mix up here under pressure. I think how play game is slowly trying to understand how the Meatman pressure is coming off, so Meatman is trying to create new forms of pressure. Dotsugeki once again into the grab.
Yo, on that previous charge of Meatman, how play game pressed buttons and won on plus frames? Nani?
It do be like that, but in a very swift 3-0. Meatman dominating the rushdown matchup, and we'll be moving on to the next stage of the tournament immediately. Congratulations, Meatman. Amazing performance, how to play a game, getting into the top 8. Well played, both of you guys. But in this matchup, Meatman will be moving forward, and will be
I didn't even
in
notice
loser
how 3
semis.
games flew by.
Next on deck will be Taco and Go the Gangster.
It was so quick.
It was very quick. It was Nesquik. It was like chocolate.
Are you sponsored by Nesquik to make the pun?
No, not yet.
Too bad, too bad.
The Diet Pepsi deal didn't go through. We're still
I do love the chocolate milk.
Anyway, let's call on Taco. I think that's Taco on deck already. Go the Gangster.
Yeah, that's Taco on deck already.
Go the Gangster, hop on in, please. This next match, it's gonna be you and I as well, Dan. I think MPF is away, so we'll just take care of this. And I know Jay is having his dinner.
It's alright, she's having trouble with electricity.
So it's you and I.
Yep. We're actually also speedrunning Dust. It's not been a while. It's been 2.5 hours roughly.
We're at 2:42 right now. Our uptime is 2:42.
Yeah.
We're
So it's
at
been
the
rather
final 4 to 5 matches. The 5th match being if there's a reset. Which is roughly around the aimed runtime for the Dust. We want to make sure we're under 4 hours. Maybe a little over, maybe a little past 3, under 4. Like, that's the sweet spot. Alright, here we go. Go to Gangster versus Takoyaki. Gold Lewis versus Soul Bad Guy.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, nice opening DP.
Oh, Vortex to anti-air. A little bit of aerial pressure. But Taku's answering in kind. That security level is going up, and Drone is getting stronger with it. However, God is just relentless with his pressure. That will not kill just yet, but this will.
And Go the Gangster closing off round number 1 with a 6H.
Oh, God catches Taco and puts him in the corner now. It is now Soul O'Clock on the offense. didn't exactly go for side switch, although God could have done it. He had a bar for RC, and a nice run of DP makes Taco use his burst. But Taco is up with that crazy Gold Lewis damage. Oh, RC.
Takoyaki with the Behemoth Typhoon. I don't want to call it abuse, but it's abuse. It's hurting a soul bad guy in ways that we could not imagine.
Yep, that chip damage is so insane.
I'd call the police on him, but he is the government, so he's kind of immune.
Yeah.
Wall splat into wall break, and this is super coming out to execute.
This, fortunately for Gold, Gunster has enough to kill.
Yes, that is game number 1 going to Gaudi Gangster. Alright, we are heading into game number 2 between Takoyaki versus Gaudi Gangster.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright.
Oh, a nice jump! Taco is pressuring God in the corner. Only God knows what God is trying to press. Maybe it was a DP, but it doesn't matter now as he's dead and the round goes to Taco just like that.
Duel 2.
84 seconds.
Right, strong corner pressure coming in.
Oh, strong shot from Golden. But Taco is about to give up and grabs a round.
Taco closes that out and is answering back 1-1 right now.
Yep.
All right, let's head into game number 3 here. Let's see how each of these amazing players will be squaring it off, trying to find that equalizer, trying to find that thing that will tip it off the balance.
Robbery, says Taco. And I agree with him, it was an absolute robbery of a round.
Right, nice opening coming from Gaudi.
Gaudi is having a full-on grand time with Taco there. Side switching with the RC, everything.
Oh, let's go of the wall splat. I don't know if that was intentional.
I think it was, he just wanted to retain the corner. And the gold burst, what's he gonna do with all that tension? Oh, a nice PRC, but doesn't quite get him what he wanted to.
I'm not entirely sure of the damage numbers here, but I think if he supered there, that would have been lethal, I think, because he had wall.
Quite possibly, yeah.
But
oh, a nice
it off
jumping
anyway,
grab.
so it doesn't matter. That is a moot point. Taco answering back here now.
Oh,
very huge advantage.
Gold is having a
health-wise.
grand, difficult time approaching, and Taco is just doing Gold Lewis things. What an insane cross-up. I still don't know how to block that. A walk-up grab, calmly. Taco is pressuring Gold very strongly. but our resident soul bad guy is about to give up very easily. And just the same as he gets dropped into the corner and tries to super, but I think
that reversal super, but the drone stops him in his tracks for that second hit.
Taco would have probably killed if it wasn't for the drone, by the way. But he doesn't need it, just takes out the minigun and finishes it.
And this will be Taco advantage, 2-1. Pulling ahead in this first to 3. Let's see if Go the Gangster will answer back and bring us back to 2-2. Or will Taco Yaki close it off and move on to loser semis in an attempt to get back at the winner's side of things?
By the way, fun fact, minigun beats heavy mob symmetry. Minigun beats heavy mob symmetry. It's just Soul is invincible, but it pushes him just far enough so that he misses the super. And that he, Gold Lewis is safe. Brown Star DP, meanwhile, in Soul Land. A nice Vortex. And a little bit of aerial comboing. You get Taco into the quarter. A DP which gets punished and Burst gets baited. Taco's on offensive, crossing up, doing everything. Nice back there from Gode. But also grab coming out and another backdash into a low slash and bandit revolver. Down the system. Another burst up with an RC. Geez, Taco can hold all these cross-ups. He keeps dropping them out left and right.
Oh.
That Mario double jump was sick. Gode literally double jumped like a Mario towards his opponent that struck him in the air.
Gode taking game round number 1 and is pushing for that equalizing 2-2.
And Gunflame, all about Gunflame and pressure.
Oh my god, Skyfish hit for 30!
Yep.
That was a full threat level Skyfish.
Oh, a nice PRC, but gets called out by the JD. Oh, what a nice anti-air Behemoth Typhoon.
Still have burst and meter for Taco. Lots of opportunities. He does not need it because in this Behemoth Typhoon will take that round. We take those, sir.
You know, Gode is trying to pressure, but Taco is just playing around most of his stuff and bursts him into the quarter, baits out the DP, and doesn't really manage to bait out the burst like he did in the past. Taco is on defensive now, gets a grab, post bandit revolver. Gode is not Roman cancel it to make it safe.
Gets that bandit bringer to stop that pressure. We have supers coming out. He's mid
and it will hit.
And one churn of the butter with the not Skyfish, Thunderbird.
A nice wild throw. Will not kill, but with RC with 2 hits will.
Answering back, Gode equalizing it out 2-2. We're heading into a game number 5. My goodness, things are getting spicy up here. Yo, everybody, this is for all the marbles. Taco versus Gode Gangster, and in game number 5, whoever wins this will be heading into losers semis.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, we're seeing some of those ground-based spootses Guilty Gear is known for. As Gode is grabbing the initiative and pushing Taco to his limits. Oh, Behemoth Typhoon did nothing. And the wild throw, and this will finish this. Or not! Opted to not go for a JS, which could have finished it %, but finish it with JS anyway.
No less.
Vortex whipping, and Taco has seen enough of Vortex whipping and will not let this opportunity go. Pushes Gode into corner, and oh lordy, he coming! On the Chong's tail, Taco is definitely, oh lord, he coming!
Oh lordy, coming!
That was an insane 6
Answer perfect.
This is a match point for both of them. Goldie seems to be grabbing a little bit of initiative here, putting Taco in the corner, but she can't count Taco yet. Oh, a nice DP counter with that drone. Jumping grab backwards for whatever reason. Baiting the burst, the nerves on Goldie has been given out.
Oh my god. And that final round, after 5 grueling matches, all comes down to that last round. Takoyaki proves successful and will be moving on to loser semis. Taco, stay on deck, my friend. It seems to me we're going to be losing one of our casters here. He's going to be staying on deck. Taco, stay on deck. We are calling on your next opponent. Amazing performance coming in from Go the Gangster. Thank you so much, my friend. Very good stuff indeed. But right now, we are heading into loser semis. We are going to determine who will be fighting. Who's on Kaiser D, I believe. Kaiser D in losers finals. Yes, indeed, Kaiser D. Meatman, hop on in, please. You are being called upon by your opponent, Takoyaki. Alright, we have Gold Lewis Dickinson versus Giovanna into this loser semis. Is MPEF available? MPEF and Jay, if you guys are available, please go ahead, take it away.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright, nothing to it but to do it. Takoyaki is back on it, and Meatman already starting off super strong here, bringing Taco over to the corner.
Getting so many lore matches in this top 8 this time.
Ooh, the absolute Secretary of Defense and the President's bodyguards. Clearly there's some infighting going on there at the White Office. White Office?
The White
Oval Office, White House.
The White House reborn.
Oh my goodness, Taco finally getting the gold burst that he's looking for, showing us the changes to the burn it down. No way.
That? Wow! I have never seen
pissed.
them work in tandem like that before.
And Taco losing the round for it too. But he showed us the gold burst tech.
I am actually sad over that, because that was such a cool maneuver. He earned that win. God damn it, Giovanna.
He showed us the cool tech, but at what cost?
And this might be my bias going in, but like I always thought that Geo Cinematic Super was like the least interesting out of everyone's.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Oh, running into the DP. You're to keep yourself safe, getting the plus frames with the spiral arrow. Can't be backdashing that once you're all the way in the corner. Oh, Taco with the full trip. Unfortunately, not able to get anything out of it.
Following up with her own not so interesting super, but interesting enough to get her the first game.
Alright, and quite the quick first game from Meatman. Like, you know, from this set and the previous sets they've been having on stream, they're trying to keep the bracket going, speed running all the way down to the Butcher's Market. So also on the commentary desk, we appreciate you trying to keep it moving. But going into this game too, let's see if Taco is able to bring it back and solidify their place in
I'm kind of hoping
losers
Taco
finals.
does get around on Meatman, because then we might potentially get to see a Gold Lewis mirror.
Oh, that's true. We could possibly see the switch of Meatman to the Gold Lewis. I'm not sure if when they played Gold Lewis earlier it was because of a certain matchup, or if they were just really feeling out the Gold Lewis. But let's see the burst getting baited out already by Taco.
Maybe those showy supers were just a front to like mislead us while he was downloading Geo strats.
Absolutely. Just take as much time as you can, you know. Sometimes, even with the greatest internet, with the Google Fiber Ethernet, it still takes some time to download things, but it looks like Taco has completed the download, got the torrent ready off of Qubit.
There we go.
We're chilling. Dio 6P low profiles his 2P. Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Gio got some interesting changes this patch. A lot of people are kind of at odds if she's worse off or better off with them.
It's true. All we can say is that she's still quite the solid character, but still unfortunately taking a lot of damage here from Taco. But that pixel health situation, it's okay to 60.
That was a cool counter to her actual entrance stick super. And that's going to be a game for Takoyaki.
Yep, we love to see it. You know, I actually wasn't sure if the super was going to go straight through the 6P, but even on the trade, all you needed was that little bit of health left. Taco had quite a bit to gamble with.
And I think that super is a high level attack. Like, I know in my experience, there's been almost every time if I'm not FDing that super, I get hit by it, even if I'm trying to like 6P or whatever. So maybe I'm just having a skill issue, but Taco certainly isn't.
Yep. Alright. Going into the game 3, let's see if Meatman is able to bring back the adaptations. Already pushing Taco over to the corner here. Oh no, and another backdash. You hate to see it. Oh, another burn it down. Let's see if you're able to make anything out of it this time. Not getting hit. But beating the burst though with the PRC. Yep, set up the drone.
So I've seen people compare the new Burn It Down to just a super duper powerful drone. What would you say about that?
I don't know. It takes a little bit of startup from when you call out the super and when it travels over to where your opponent is. So definitely very risky and doesn't quite have as many setup opportunities like drone does, especially with 6H drone or any of those knockdowns. But I don't know. Let's see if Taco's able to prove his.
Takes another round.
Oh. Just trying to play some foozies here, some Street Fighter 6 early access.
If they do guest characters, I would love to see Gold Lewis in Street Fighter 6, not gonna lie.
Oh my goodness. Now that Behemoth Typhoon would be too crazy with the drive gauge, and this is driving your health all the way down to the bank, and you are cashing out for so much damage, Taco. Gee, oh my god. You were really churning there, waiting for the spiral arrow. You're a madman.
Just like, take this, and that, and this, and that.
Oh no, and unfortunately getting caught on the way down with the cinematic super.
And finally, Meatman answers the question for us. What the dog doing?
Oh, don't burn it down again, please. Oh, the IB coming up.
No, he's not going to burn it down, but he's going to take the system down.
Yep, he's going to burn that HP bar from Meatman, saying, no, you're not going to be going to the butcher store that early. You gotta be able to fight me first and take me all the way to game 5. Yep, the dust coming out. Taco's got the routes making you regret getting hit even once.
There's a term to describe characters like Gold Lewis. I call it acrophatic. That was so elegant, all of those behemoths one after the other.
Oh, and great burst bait coming out from Taco, knowing that Meatman is going to try and get that pressure off of him.
So that's 2-1, I believe.
Indeed.
Takoyaki might be graduating today.
Yeah, let's see. You might be permanently banned from Dust Counter. But, we gotta take it one step at a time. There's still some killers that you gotta go through to be able to make it through the bracket. Meatman is only one of those top players.
Including a potential run back.
That's true.
But going into game 4, I believe. Nice start from Meatman.
Yep, ending that pressure safe with the Sepultura, but unfortunately getting poked out of the pressure afterwards. Yep, trying to bait out any of those burst attempts.
Season 2 has given Gold Lewis so many new options to get in. Made a lot of his matchups that were really hard for him before a lot easier. Oh gosh! Down with the employees!
I was gonna say you didn't need to do that, but because Meatman had burst, there would have actually been a burst mind game there afterwards, and Taco had the RC for it, but securing the kill with the super, I actually like it. Just bring yourself all the way to round 2 without having to worry about it.
If I were in Meatman's position, I wouldn't have seen it coming either, so...
If I were in Meatman's position, my mental would be hurt a little bit more off of the reversal super than anything.
So Meatman seems to be doing just fine, pulling off their not-so-interesting super.
Yep, 2K Sepultura bringing you over to the corner. Just give yourself enough time to work this positive bonus, but you can't be leaving any gaps there.
Oh, no!
Apparently you can't be
GOC
leaving some
right
gaps
through
there.
it that time.
We got the burst bait on one side, we got the super bait on the other, and now we're going over to this round 3. Oh, the backdash, you're not quite out of range yet, and you gotta be careful. Gold Lewis, you know, he's not the fastest character in the cast, but trust me, he's not the shortest range character either.
No siree. But that Geo just using that burst, some more footsies there.
Yep, just trying to play those
But
ground-based
you're gonna need
cozies.
more than fancy feet to get past that coffin, and
Oh my
Gold
goodness.
is going to take it. Way to go, Takoyaki, moving into losers finals.
Alright,
Yep.
well played, Taco. An amazing performance, Meatman. Meatman makes me want to play more Guilty Gear Strive because... Geo.
Indeed. I'm
amazing
sad we didn't get to
performance.
see a Gold Lewis mirror, but can't always get what you want.
That is true. But we are now heading into the next match of the day. This will be Kaiser D versus our very own Takoyaki.
This is actually a run back.
Kaiser D sent him to the losers bracket.
That's
Now
what I've
there.
been saying. This is actually going to be a run back.
Yes, indeed. For this match, MPF and Dan, you guys mind taking care of this while we're waiting for Kaiser D to hop on in? Also, just a heads up for Hamiko. Hamiko, please be ready to join any voice chat in Discord. We'd like to invite you for an interview before we begin Grand Finals, whoever wins this one.
It's if you wish. We always believe in consent.
Yes, that's true.
All right, Dan, you with me here?
Yeah, I'm here.
We're about to see it. We're about to see an epic run back between Takoyaki and Kaiser D, and it was really close the last time.
Let's see if this time Taco manages to win.
Oh, I have no doubt. He had a really good run against Geo, and up until Season 2, Geo was not a good matchup for Gold Lewis. But Taco is carrying the momentum from his last win and seems to be doing just fine against Kaiser D.
Until Kaiser D grabs him in the corner and Dragon
Install.
installs, apparently.
Ah, but not in, but mistimed
that doesn't
it
help him.
did not shock Gold Lewis. In fact, Dragon install more like Dragon and shut off.
Yep.
Shut down. Hey, they can't all be winners, okay? But what is a winner will be the winner of this match. Yeah. Taco giving that Behemoth Typhoon some good representation to keep Kaiser on their toes. But Kaiser is like, yeah, I know you got that, and I don't care! Oh, but that burst is not doing him any favors.
Yep.
And I believe that's going to be game one, going to Takoyaki. So what do you think Kaiser D needs to do to adapt to this after what we've seen in their previous square off and what they're going through now? I know you don't like Kai, but
Well, as someone who studied Kai, it's hard to say. I don't know the ways to counteract New Gold Lewis, partially because I haven't played Guilty Gear in like 2 patches. But I feel like Kaiser D is gonna have to engage in a lot more zoning. That is what I think. Kind of like he's doing now. He's trying to just zone out.
He's going back to Old Faithful, all the stun edges, and
Yep.
although at this point, why not call them scum edges? Because they are really
they have
good at
edges
chipping.
and they stun since they are electricity.
Ooh, nice Skyfish! Kind of sort of answering my question on if Skyfish can actually contest against Stun Edge, and it looks like it can. Won't be, but that will be enough to give Kaiser D the round. This is what happens when Kai is on the screen. My brain gets all fuzzy from all of that electricity. I can't imagine what it'd be like for people fighting against him. With all of these stun edges, left to the right, to the left, front to the back. 2 hops this time. There's that classic run-up throw where you know all Kai's for. And the food
And that is a full break and positive tension advantage for Kaiser D. And Kaiser D just can sit comfortably and zone at his own range. And that was a nice burst bait.
Nice comeback coming in from Kaiser D, tapping into his inner spicy zoner.
I mean, would you even call it a comeback? I would say we're pretty even. And so far, it's... Kaiser D doesn't really need a comeback, we're 1-1.
Well, I mean, it's a comeback from being 1-0, sort of. Oh, come on, cut me a break here.
Alright, alright.
But now we're going into game 3.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Round starts stun edge.
Oh, here we go.
Opening Gold Lewis up. But that dire claw, not doing much, but wait, never mind, I take that back!
Yeah, you better take that back, as Kaiser D,
Kaiser D knowing really how to switch between playstyles, making a seamless transition from stoning into rushdown.
Hey yo, did you see that combo? Kai is playing Dragon Ball Fighters right now, truly. The only thing he's missing is Super Dash.
Coincidentally, they got a patch recently too, so nice comparison.
Yeah.
Kaiser D taking that round.
I always knew Kai was Goku. They're both blonde. They both have lightning against around them when they power up. Coincidence? I think not.
I mean, I would disagree, but I guess Goku's a Shoto?
Oh, Kaiser D is playing at his own range and at his own pace.
I guess you could I guess all those stun edges could be like Kamehamehas. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll give you that one.
I mean, they also look very similar to just basic Goku projectiles where he just throws key blasts.
Oh, Taco not being able to cancel out fast enough before getting punished.
Shock State.
And Kaiser knowing that he could just chip Gold Lewis out of this range. Oh, but nice!
Even
But
using
the burst
burst.
puts him right back into the... Ooh, that Kaiser's gonna take game 3. So now we're 2-1 in favor of Kaiser D, but knowing Takoyaki, he's not gonna let this slide.
Yeah, Taco is gonna for sure go. Or will try to go.
I mean, he knows how to take systems down, even if they aren't his own government. I've seen him take down monarchies before.
Oof. You know, only the most oppressive monarchy in existence, United States of America.
I mean, but...
It is monarchy ruled by the rich.
Point being, it's riches versus kings in this game 4. I'm trying
that's what you were
to
going
save
for.
this commentary, and that's a nice JD coming out from Takoyaki, but that burst
That is a
brings
very
it
nice-
back into...
That was a very nice tonnage indeed.
Ooh, and that Ride the Lightning gonna break the wall.
Yep.
Some nice positive bonus. Taking the initiative while the
Aku's
stun edge is
struggling.
going back into chip the man down.
Oh no! That
Oh.
Behemoth Typhoon missed! What was that hitbox?
Jesus Louises, we're now on to set point in favor of Kaiser D. We just might be seeing him in grand finals again.
Yeah. Come on, Taco.
Come on, Taco, yakety yak
Show
him
us
out
something.
of existence.
Show us the Behemoth Typhoons. Oh my god, but
Whoa!
flashed and became a typhoon!
That was so cool! Right into the drone too. He is not letting this slide.
Oh, Taco, yeah, Taco is using
Taco
everything
just
he got.
suddenly, like, earning his 11th hour superpower. Bringing that momentum into this round, already getting
A
a
nice
head start
overhead.
with those behemoth typhoons.
Getting out of that cross up with
The vapor thrust beating out the cross up.
Oh my god, what an interaction!
But the bird's clutching it for him.
And the bird's clutching it for Kaiser D as well.
Oh jeez. I am clenching so hard right now. This isn't even grand finals. This is losers finals.
Yep.
Now Kaiser playing a little bit more cautiously, I say, as they run down.
breaking the
Oh, nice
wall of the
dragon
dragon
skull,
skull.
going for the wall break.
I think he's gonna start zoning full time now. Yes. I was in fact correct.
But Golgo's got
Magnus is
plenty
about
of
to let
meter
this go.
airborne, and that's another game for Takoyaki, getting it to 2-2. This is going to be another close one, folks.
Yeah, we're heading into game number 5 now.
Holy schmoly. This can honestly go either way now.
Yeah.
Going into our game 5, Kaiser D, Takoyaki. Honestly, I'd love to see either in grand finals at this rate. Though maybe my caster's bias is coming in that I would love to see Takoyaki graduate. But Kaiser already letting in on the rushdown pressure. And once again, seemingly transitioning back into his zoning style. That is just, I've always had so much respect for players that can just switch that on and off.
Taco is having a hard time approaching. Like at all, Kaiser D is just playing at his own distance.
He may need to figure out a way to make Kaiser D or lead Kaiser D into going into rushdown, but that's once again going to be set point for Kaiser D. But Taco's still having his burst. He's not out of this yet.
Man, what a dirty zoning way.
Tell me about it.
It doesn't even fully have to commit to zoning. He can just throw it out in full screen.
Right. But it looks like Kaiser is committing to full zoning.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That's a full combo.
But Taco's got some meter. He can still bring this back. Oh no! Ah, nice Skyfish to throw Kaiser off guard.
Yeah.
But back
Taco is
at
living on a
where he
magic
started,
pixel.
this might not do him a lot of favors. But some
my
very
God,
nice
poor Taco.
IBFD. Was that an IBFD? Oh, that was nice. Oh, but not quite
unfortunate.
enough. And that's gonna be Kaiser D, earning a spot into Grand Finals losers side. But Takoyaki, round of applause for Secretary of Absolute Defense.
Zoner Kai is cursed. Yes. Yes. And some people talked about like buffing Kai to not let his projectiles disappear when you hit him. You mad people who say that.
Yeah, no. We are not doing that.
Yeah, let's not do that. Let's please.
I mean, I don't hate Kai like you do, but yeah, Kai doesn't need it.
First off, congratulations to Kaiser D making back to the grand final stage, but an amazing run for our good friend Takoyaki. Obviously, bias aside, being friends with Taco, of course we wanted him to get to the distance, but very close. But we're still having him here fight in the main tournament in the future, and in the Dust counter is still viable, but not tomorrow. He's not part of top 8. But congratulations again. I have spoken to both of the grand finals contenders, Kaiser D and Hamiko. Both of them have refrained from having a pre grand finals interview. So there's quite a few things
Fair
I'd like
enough.
to say.
Alrighty.
Hold on. Full.
Take all the time you need.
There we go. First off, thank you to everybody who has watched, participated, chatted, played, even just viewed on Lurk the Dust events for the past year. Next week is our anniversary. 26 Dusts. 52 weeks in the year, half that is 26 Dusts. And it's not just 26 events, because keep in mind, we have the counters. Well, we haven't had a counter for every Dust, but for the most of them we have. And that is, I am incredibly thankful for everybody who participated in these events.
Absolutely. I would love to see more tournaments take this approach with redemption tourneys. I know it's means more work, but giving people who weren't able to make it far before a second chance is really an amazing way to help them improve. That way they don't just have to wait until the next tournament 2 weeks from now. And giving people that don't often get that far a moment to shine.
Yeah.
Like me!
But that has always been, I've always struggled with how we were going to make sure that beginners or people who are learning the game would have their own time in the sun. And throughout the input of the community and everybody who are part of our Discord, we developed the Dust counter, and it's been working out for us. I know we haven't had counters for each and every one, and sometimes we don't have enough participation in counter, but once we do, it's always amazing. Routron26, welcome to the chat, my friend. You're learning Kai. You're gonna learn a lot of Kais here. Another thing I want to say is thank you to my fellow casters here. You guys make these events so much fun, and you make it lively, and these events are not as fun without you guys. So
there wouldn't even be an event without you, man.
Oh,
if we have to thank anyone, we should thank you for putting this on every 2 weeks. Because I know it's not easy, especially because I know you've been kind of going through it lately. So, mad props to being able to keep this up.
Well, that's another thing I'd like to talk about. My health hasn't been the best in the past couple of months, past couple of weeks. We've had to miss some events for it, and I am grateful for everybody's patience. I am slowly on the mend. I feel great today, which is great. I took my blood pressure. It is 130/70.
That's great.
Which is great because last week it was 170/100.
Oof.
That's a good improvement.
So we're definitely on the mend. Hopefully it stays that way.
Right.
So thank you so much to all of my fellow casters here. Tomorrow we will have the Dust counter. So if you guys are not part of top 8 today, please participate. We'll have amazing games tomorrow. More games for everybody.
Right now we've only got 4 entrants, but I know we can make it more. And I know a lot of you who weren't able to make it to top 8 want to have a second chance. So please meet us there. I would love to fight you.
Yes. Show up for the Dust counter tomorrow. And next week we have DNF Duel up and ready and available, and of course the Dust Anniversary. Please join. I'm gonna make sure all of these events are up and ready maximum tomorrow. The DNF Duel is already up. The Dust counter is already up, so please join. Once again, there are no comments coming in from our Grand Finals contenders, so we will go into this. But before we head out to my fellow casters, is there anything you guys want to say before we head out into the Grand Finals?
Actually, there is something I would like to say. It's
go ahead.
Not exactly related to the Dust itself, but more an event I'd love for you guys to catch after the Dust ends. Currently, and going through all this week, we've been having an event called Summer Games Done Quick, SGDQ. It's a week-long marathon of speed runs raising money for charity, and the SDDQ charity is Doctors Without Borders, one of the best organizations in the world, if you ask me. And it's not just because I love Faust, because he's technically a Doctor Without Borders, but just what they do for the world is just, in a world where Big Pharma fucks everything, I don't think I need to say much more. But
Yeah.
I would. But once the dust ends, I would love for you guys to go check it out. They're currently streaming on twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. I'm actually not part of the team, but I'd love to spread the word. So
There we go.
I know
put up
that's
the
like
website
nothing
on our
related
chat.
to anything for the slam, but I thought since this was a special occasion, they're actually on their final day, but it's still not too late to send donations.
I watch the Mega Man runs. This is my favorite. And my boy J2 will not say this as often, but J2 has been part of our friends over at the showdown. Jay, you want to speak more about that?
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's correct. So I am a commentator in rotation for our friends over at Showdown. So currently we're doing Strive Showdown, which you all know and love, for Mondays, and also I believe we just had our first DNF Duel launch bracket this past Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I believe that's the time that we're probably going to keep doing it. So for those of you interested in Strive, make sure to join us on Mondays. For those of us interested in trying out DNF Duel, make sure to join us on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. And for those of you who are interested in learning commentary and being like your favorite commentators, Limit, MPEF, Dan, Takoyaki, and yours truly, yeah, we also have commentary practice on Wednesdays. So for the next few weeks, we're just going to be doing DNF Duel, but after that, we're going to be alternating between DNF Duel and Strive commentary practice, which is basically where we get... Yeah, it's cool. We get a few guest commentators on the mic, either with me or Jordan hosting, and basically we do a few intro sets with the host, and then you guys do a round robin of commentary sets with each other, while the people from the Strive Showdown community are basically doing friendlies in the background. So it's a really nice way to, try out commentary, see how you feel on it. If you like it, cool, we can give you feedback, and see where you can improve and what your strengths and weaknesses are. And if you don't like it, hey, you had a really casual opportunity to try it out, and it only took you one Wednesday evening. So if you guys are ever interested in that, reach out to me, reach out to Jordan, and just let us know if you are down.
That's awesome. I absolutely. I love Jordan. Amazing guy, and of course J2 spearheading those events as well. I could not be more prouder or more lucky to have both of you guys as friends and participating here in our events as well. So any opportunity that I can to spread the word about the amazing Showdown event, I try it. I can. And of course, Takoyaki, we will be missing our brother here, Takoyaki, for the next couple of events. He's going abroad. Taco, anything you want to say before we head out into the grand finals?
Good fucking games, Kaiser. That was amazing. That was great. I had a lot of fun. I'm really proud of how I did. I will miss you guys while I'm in Europe. Missing, a
So
couple...
jealous of you.
Well, yeah. But it is unfortunate timing that I have to miss the first DNF tournament and the anniversary.
Same.
It's all good. We will be here when you guys get back, so don't worry about it. Enjoy your summer. Make sure to have as much fun as you can have while you're abroad. Take a lot of pictures, have a lot of good food, and we'll see you when you get back.
Oh, I'll probably be absolutely fucking wasted.
Also, Dan, our man
Yes.
from the EU, you got anything to say before we head out into grand finals?
Nothing really, just give a DNF Duel a try. It is a very bullshitty game, but it is a very fun bullshitty game.
It's a fun bullshit.
Very
I
fancy
agree.
Kuso gay, if you will.
Yes, very fancy Kusa game. Although I still prefer graphics in the Guilty Gear.
I mean, every franchise has their own unique start. I mean,
yeah.
Guilty Gear started out as a Kuso gay.
I was pointing this out. I'm actually going to be going to EVO after Europe.
Oh wow,
So I'll be-
lucky.
Yeah, baby.
You go,
Let's go.
baby!
I will let you guys know how I do.
Yeah, keep us updated.
Takoyaki vs Hotashi coming.
I've actually fought Hotashi. I got
Second
Twitter
coming of
clip.
Hotashi. Is that what I'm saying?
If you guys haven't seen
You're gonna get Twitter
clip
clipped in real life.
It's
Oh, wow.
Twitter clip IRL by Hotashi.
Getting
Yeah.
bought.
I fought Hotashi too. I got maybe one round on him before he washed me.
His tweet blew up. I'm still in shock of that one. It was a lot to wake up and have like 80 Twitter not 80, like 2,000 Twitter notifications on my phone.
All right. Well, good luck on your Evo run. Do us proud, Taco. But right now, we have another thing we should be proud of. This is going to be Kaiser D versus Hamiko in your DUST 25 Grand Finals. With the powers vested in me, let's declare this Grand Finals open. Keep in mind, this Grand Finals is first to 5. Hamiko only needs to win 1 set, whereas Kaiser D needs to win 2. First set and the reset. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Welcome to your DUST 25 Grand Finals between Hamiko and Kaiser D. And oh yeah,
all right.
Jay, you and I gotta take care of this. The very rare limit commentary on Grand Finals.
All right, let's see it. We got Hamiko on the Nagoriyuki, Kaiser D on the Kai. We're gonna be seeing quite a quite the sword battle we got going on here. Let's see how honorable they are going into this game 1. Oh, Hamiko already trying to let the DPs rock, but the gold burst coming out from Kaiser. The gold burst on both sides. They're like, man, these commentators just talking random shit for the past 15 minutes. I'm trying to play the game with all the resources that I can have on deck. And Kaiser D already going for the wall break here.
Wall break into tension advantage. Full meter on Hamiko, however.
Oh no, and the command grab missing, eating the DP straight up to the chin, and Kaiser D just needs one more good hit to be able to kill him. That's gonna be it.
God.
Taking round 1.
Kaiser D sacred edging twice in 1 round. Hello?
Where did he get all this meter? What system mechanic could have possibly allowed you to get 100 meters so quick?
Gets that grab in, gets that corner pressure. Miko is varying some burst meter here. Can't answer
that
back.
JD keeping you woke, trying not to challenge that pressure before you reach the ground there. Lots of blood on Hamiko's side, but that's going to be the RC from Kaiser D. Yep,
Trying to find that effective. Oh, stuff that teleport in. Ugh.
Oh, and the 6H getting the pickup, but just a little bit too high on the gravity. Oh no, the Fukio trying to get BRC'd, but unfortunately not going to get you enough distance, Hamiko. Hamiko is fighting back even on that pixel of health. You can't count him out yet, but unfortunately dropping the combo. You hate to see it. And that's going to be game 1 over to Kaiser D. Oh, you hate to see that drop limit. But that's okay. Because it's not only first to 3 over here in the Grand Finals, but it's actually, as Limit said, first to 5.
First to
so
5,
no worries for
baby.
Hamiko here. Dropping 1 game, it can't feel good, but you have a lot more time to go, so don't even worry about it. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
That is true. That is true. In this house, we make sure that everybody is tested equally on all sides.
Right, Hamiko. Oh, going for a easy 2K there, trying to stay aware of Kaiser's options. Not going too ham with the Beyblade or the DP. Decent amount of blood building up on your side.
Oh, shimmying out of that corner. Kaiser D dashing it out and sending a fireball. But back into the corner we go.
Yep, PRC to get some damage, get some more blood drain, and be able to have something to work with on this pressure here. The stun for getting you out of the corner. Now you're gonna have to eat that Kai mix.
Ooh, Kaiser D is a fan of that jump dash out into an overhead. Very risky.
Way
if
too
they
to
do it
interrupt
right.
that pressure.
Oh, kick
Oh,
in
and the
face.
5K from Hamiko. Winning that
in
round,
the
so bring you all the way over to the corner.
Oh, that
I love
whip
it.
DP. Get punished, son.
Yep, shimmying straight into the super refresh, all that blood, and you have 3 full bars to be
Too
able to
far
run
away
your
from
mix.
the wall, though,
Fukio
for
in,
a
and what's the
little
moves? This is exactly where Hamiko wants to be. So much blood to be able to twerk on him, and especially with the Season 2 changes. Oh no, the Sacred Edge.
Once
Stopping
again
that
with the
pressure.
Sacred Edge. And that is Hamiko on the board. 1-1 right now. Rotron26, thank you so much for following, my friend. I hope you're enjoying this grand finals right now between Hamiko versus Kaiser D. What do you feel about Kaiser D's Sacred Edge propensity?
You know, I'm liking it in the mid screen and the full screen, maybe to catch out any of the committal options, because Nago has like pretty decent ways to get in now, especially with the season 2 changes. Beyblade shenanigans, Fukia Beyblade, etc., etc. So to catch some of those up preemptively and apply that shock state, it's pretty nice. But up close, I'm not too sure how much you get off of it, especially when you have the classic Stun Dipper RC to be able to get your pressure, maybe a little bit more safely.
Yeah, I feel like there are better options to get out of corner pressure, and not exactly Sacred Edge, and not with that close, and not with the range that Nagoriyuki offers on the table. Oh, once again we have the Sacred Edge.
You have to block that Sacred Edge. On the blood is just barely ticking. You have to block a normal here, or else with the command grip, able to get all of that blood
I
back.
think this
Are
will be
you
blocked.
pressing?
Yes, indeed.
You are not.
That was very telegraphed coming in from Hamiko. They were getting desperate, and Kaiser D smelled it in the waters.
Yep, you had so much blood to work with, but on that pixel health situation, sometimes you get a little bit antsy, and you try going for those big reads at the end of the round.
Oh,
that's gonna be the miss DP!
That is that second unforced error coming in from that whiff DP. Might have been a miss.
Hamiko getting the side switch RC, able to kill and tying up that round count in this round 3. See it, Hamiko going a little bit more aggressive now, shifting into that aggressive playstyle. Just trying to get something done here, forcing the issue with all that blood. Yep, continuing to keep up that corner pressure. You have burst to be able to keep it, but saving it for a big combo. Oh, that's going to be big. The RC off of the bite. Should be able to break the glass, but forcing out the burst from Kaiser D. You don't have a lot to work with here.
Right now, Hamiko has the mental advantage. Kaiser D has noticed that their approaches aren't working, so they're becoming more meek and meek as the game goes on. And Hamiko is just running away with it.
Yep, shifting into that passive playstyle. You got your plus frames off of the Fuja arc, and now you gotta cash out for the combo. Ride the light. Never mind, no!
No, they'll dragon install, baby!
Every time we do dragon install, something bad happens. No! No! Oh, and the Stun Dipper, you didn't build up enough meter, even with the positive bonus, to be able to keep that safe. No kill off of it, but now you're in the pixel health situation.
Oh, nice double
even
RC
after that
to
hard
avoid
knockdown.
distance. And did not FD that time. They were out of meter. Smart gameplay coming in from Kaiser D, recognizing that their normal approaches were not working, finding that mid-range and actually running away with it with a dragon install. Amazing gameplay.
Yep, and the last time we saw that dragon install on stream, even after the wall break, it didn't quite work out for Kaiser D. So I'm glad that we're able to see the DI get its happy ending.
The dragon finally installed. We had enough drivers.
Yeah, I know. The dragon finally completed the install 100%, verified all the files, and it's all good.
Everything's good. Everything's good. Here we go. Once again, we are back into the action here. Game number 4. Missed burst there.
Yep, beautiful spacing on the 6H, hitting it with that Marth Tipper and staying out of the burst range. That's going to be the tap dust to be able to break the glass.
Breaking that glass ceiling for princes all over the world. Kings, rather.
Absolutely. King C Kings breaking any barriers in the path of any other kings that he sees. Giga Chad Kai is trying to get something started here, but Hamiko saying, please, calm down. I beg of you. Oh, you don't have a lot of meter to gamble with here, and even if you're trying to get out the chip damage, it's going to be enough to take it.
Did not get that FD in time.
Yep, clone to get in. Hamiko just trying to get a big opening here and start the round. Doesn't want to play neutral against all of those stun edges.
You know what? That's always been what Hamiko has been weak, I would like to say, in this whole tournament. They are getting tapped in the knees. Most of their conversions against them have always been a low. And that might be something. I'm not sure if it's fuzzy blocking that they're lacking, or they feel like they're stuck on low when they block low and they get overheaded. If there's some overhead phobia going on, but it's been Hamiko's weakness as we know.
Yep, and Hamiko actively trying to prove us wrong, even with that BRC fuzzy double overhead from Kaiser earlier. Hamiko able to block it out, but still just waiting ages for that blood gauge to try and drain down, but you're gradually losing health and meter every time you get hit by one of these stun edges. Oh, but the run up 2H just barely not popping. It's so close, you can't even go for a cheeky Fukio. You'll pop immediately.
Oh, Gold Burst!
Sacred Edge! Sacred Edge again! No, Thunder for RC, he heard the comms.
Once again, touch the leg. But this time that was inevitable because of the burst. Game 3 for Kaiser D. Up now 3-1. Intense fights, but Birthday 3 is playing Pelani. Yeah, that's true. That is true.
If that's what Hamiko wants the you know, their apeshit playstyle to be underlined OST wise, you know, we can't complain.
We can't.
If that's the music they want when they do that, you know, 20-second perfect, that's their call.
All right, once again,
going
back
into the game
action
5
here. Kaiser D gunning for that reset. Let's see if Hamiko can stop that bleeding and just win the DUST 25. Will Kaiser D once again claim the throne for himself? Gold Burst coming out for Kaiser D here.
Okay.
Oh my god, that corner parry combo.
Oh, that's gonna be the 6H. Not quite able to get a big combo off of it, but the pressure getting you that counter hit 2H.
Oh, that grab closes it out.
Oh, Dire Clat reapplying that shock state, trying to keep up the pressure here, but it disappears. Now that you're getting hit by Hamiko, that's going to be the Nago pressure. DP out! Ah! Not a single second spent in neutral here. These players are fighting and scrambling.
It's not a concept they believe in.
Neutral is just any time that I'm forgetting that I can press a button.
Neutral
Neutral
is
is
a
the
human.
mistake.
Neutral is a man-made concept. It does not exist.
That's what I'm
apparently.
saying. Like, you know, in Melee where they're like, alright, you could be standing still or you could be dash dancing, you know, and not committing to movement and making it more difficult. That's basically what these players are thinking, but instead of dash dancing, they're just like button dashing.
Yeah,
they're like, I could
exactly.
have a sword out, I could have a hitbox out right now, and the fact that I'm not means I'm making a mistake.
You're not winning if you're not pressing buttons.
Exactly.
You are one of those people who didn't pay $60 to block, aren't you?
Exactly. Plus the cost of DLC. Oh my goodness, and the cost of that burst is
again,
going to be a
that gold
solid
burst.
100 meter.
I was gonna say expect a Sacred Edge coming out, and he just did it before I said it.
Alright, and are we going to see the Stun Dipper RC to follow it up? We are! We are!
The speed of Sacred Edge is faster than my thought.
Damn, this is good.
My god, Kaiser D is trigger happy, ladies and gentlemen. Wall splat into wall break with Dire Eklat. Once again, he has more bullets in his tension meter for more Sacred Edges. Coming to a theater near you.
Oh my goodness, and another Sacred Edge really just trying to chip out every time. Just frustrating Hamiko into letting go of that FD. Yep, the sweep taking you off your feet. Oh, but getting 5P'd out of that Fuja arc. Unfortunately, it's not enough Ibarra to get out of Kaiser D's pressure.
I only
Once
press
again, you're
other
eating
buttons.
glass.
I only press other buttons to gain more tension for Sacred Edge. Kaiser D probably.
That's right. Why would I use defensive mechanics when I can use them for more offense? Getting Sacred Edged out of the Beyblade, and that is going to be your grand finals reset.
That is your reset, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god.
The Sacred Edge reset.
For 1 second, and
Congratulations,
Kaiser D is already reset.
Exactly.
Though I have to give props to Hamiko for picking the Hotashi colors. I don't know if that was meant to intimidate Kaiser D, but cool idea.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are heading back into the grand finals with Hamiko and Kaiser D, but this time, we're back to 0. What's that thing that Faust says? Square one?
Back to square 0.
Or something.
Although in your case, it's back to square 1, 0 numbers.
Whatever you
Back to binary code.
Absolutely, back to it. Hamiko trying to get something started with the anti-air close slash. Knocking you into the wall and finally getting something started here with a metered wall break. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
There's going to be a lot of damage. This is going to be wall advantage as well. Attention advantage rather, and a wall break.
Oh, and running up into the command grab. Hamiko is starting off strong with that pseudo perfect. Yep, playing a little bit careful here. Catches you out of that clone with the IAD. Running up, are we going to see a charge stun edge? We're not. Oh my god, the DP's clashing! The king is trying to assert dominance around these parts, and this lone samurai is just not able to keep up, fighting with such little health, and that's going to be tying up the round count in the first game of our grand finals reset.
Alright, let's see who takes game number 1.
Oh, running up with the 2K, catching out that backdash, once again bringing you over to the corner. Hamiko has a lot of blood, but it's not going to help you scramble out here. Nice 5K. No, the sword conducting all of that electricity, forcing you back into the corner once again.
Once again, a gold
How
burst
did
coming
I
out.
know? And Kaiser D, you know, with 100% meter, what he's thinking is, alright, if I have 100 meter, that means I can't build anymore. So I have to use all of it immediately.
Exactly.
Already going for the RC, already
And
going
there's
for the
your
stun.
Sacred Edge.
Oh my goodness!
He shot that Sacred Edge the moment it hit for his tension bar. What the fuck?
Kaiser D, please. He's actually just waiting. He's staring at that 50% mark. He's like buffering the 236p every time.
Please, no! 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 No!
My goodness.
Alright, Hamiko looking like they were about to take the momentum after that reset, but Kaiser D, you know, shifting into third gear and saying, nah, we got to the reset for a reason.
Yes,
Taking that
indeed.
game 1.
Yes, indeed.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
You know, if this is one of those games where they had meter to begin with, Kaiser D would be
Oh,
shooting
no.
Sacred Edge opening it down a certain time.
100%. Oh my goodness, got the air bombas, but unfortunately that's going to be the drop. Might have been looking for a second JD, but landed a little bit too early there.
Nice.
Oh, I like the
shimmy on
backdash
that.
on the grab, but Hamiko's ready for it though.
That was an
Admittedly.
insta-bop coming in from Hamiko. Hamiko's done
Yeah,
with
that
your
was the bonk.
shenanigans.
That was not a head pat. Okay, playing a little bit careful here, waiting for Hamiko to use up all their blood so they don't have any more options to combo off of. I like the patience from Kaiser D. Yep, catching you on the approach of the Fukio.
I just noticed, Kai said Inori Nasai. So that means, he literally said pick a god and pray.
Well, what is a king to a god after all? But what's a god to a non-believer? And Kaiser D is believing in the 100% meter, just trying to get something opened up. Hamiko saying, I can block this. But that risk is cranked through taking a lot of damage with these OTGs going through the charge stun edge.
Ooh, see, that's the problem there. There was zero Sacred Edges in that round, in that game. So he lost.
Yep, and that clone going straight through the stun edge, and Hamiko saying, alright, this is my chance. I've held back for so long, I need to use my $60 worth of buttons, please.
See, the problem was the Sacred Edge was nowhere to be seen.
Exactly. You know, it's like your win rate correlates with how many Sacred Edges you have.
Exactly.
It's like with Chip, the number of shurikens you throw out increases your win rate dramatically, and that's going to be 2P, forcing out the burst already.
Now let's see if Kaiser D will go back to his old strategy of building meter to shoot out Sacred Edges, or will he be a pleb and go in like a normal person?
I don't know. We've seen Kaiser D switch up the game plan before, but I think he's really leaning into this stun edge here, really feeling comfortable with the projectiles being thrown out in Hamiko.
Kaiser D switching it up, opting for a more in-fight scenario here. It's working out for him, but I would prefer for him to use more Sacred Edges for the memes.
We need to have a Sacred Edge counter in the bottom of the screen, but Hamiko's saying no more of these shenanigans. No more projectiles. The only projectile you're gonna see is this clone running up on you.
Oh, there we go!
Oh no, and the active frame's catching you on that activation as well.
You're an activation.
Kaiser D, you turn off the stream right now. You have heard too much. The people are hyping you up on this silly Sacred Edge shenanigans. You need to be stopped.
Is it works or not?
Oh no, but the close slash catching that backdash here. Kaiser D gonna be struggling on the offense here. Or on the defense rather, got a little bit of blood to work with. 50% meter as well.
Alright, Kaiser D is, his back is on the ropes right now. He has no tension for Sacred Edge. That's how he lost that round, really. No meter for Sacred Edge.
No meter, no furniture, Hasakashi, no burst, so you can't do gold burst for 100% meter. You have to earn your gold like the rest of us. No intergenerational wealth retention. Embarrassing.
Nothing was going for him. Oh, there we go. We have tension. We have
there we go. That's the one.
Immediately shooting it out. Now he has wall break as well, building tension passively.
He's got that passive
he read ERC. He might lose this one. Okay, he lucked out.
Oh my goodness, Kaiser D looking like a straight up YouTube investor saying, up your passive tension gain right now with this simple trick. Oh, what's the simple trick, King? Break the glass. Break the glass as soon as you can.
Break the glass. This Sacred Edge was brought to you by NordVPN. The best in class VPN, trusted by 50 countries.
Also brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
We're not sponsored yet. Don't give them extra sponsorship before we're sponsored, actually.
That's true, we can't use the brand name.
Alright, here we go. Once again, back into the action here. Kaiser D trying to build that meter for that Sacred Edge. Hamiko trying to find opportunities where he doesn't have meter to lap his ass and win when he doesn't have Sacred Edge. Once again,
Hamiko knows that Kaiser D is feeling himself trying to get these attempts to meme. Oh no. It's not even doing like that much damage, but it's it's hurting the mentally. He's like, how many Sacred Edges am I gonna have to eat before the end of this 1st to 5 grand finals? He's like, man, why would they make it 1st to 5? That just gives them more opportunities for me to get hit by like stun edges.
That's true.
I'm
once again, we have tension, we have meter, we expected. Oh, he read RC, we might lose this one.
Yeah, what a coward. Look at him winning the round, but at what cost?
Look at him winning the red RC. Oh,
that's going to be the sweep. Trading very much in Kaiser D's favor. Getting that charged stun edge it's a precursor to the Sacred Edge. Wahamiko saying, all right, I'm back on the offensive. No more of these charged stun edge shenanigans.
We have burst on Hamiko's end, however. Lots of opportunities. Oh, but Kaiser D has meter. Oh, he used it for a purple RC. He might lose the round. Both have burst, though. We're expecting a gold burst coming out from one of these guys, preferably Kaiser D, so they have a full meter.
Oh my goodness, the IB, but unfortunately the 2S is just a little bit too slow, even at level 2.
It landed! He could have blocked that.
Ducking straight through the sword, pushing you all the way through the glass, and that's going to be another game for Kaiser D.
Kaiser D once again winning with Sacred Edge.
Sacred Edge is actually an esports move. I am being slowly convinced.
Please nerf. Arxis, please nerf. So
This
here's the thing, I know
Getting away with this!
I know I sound like I'm memeing, but I'm really not. Hamiko is looking for these opportunities where Kaiser D is not building meter, because the moment Kaiser D builds meter, he builds momentum. And all of Hamiko's wins are when Kaiser D does not have momentum. But once again, we have full meter here for Kaiser D getting that gold burst. He rides the lightning. Suboptimal.
Now that's a super that we haven't seen in quite a little bit. Oh, that's going to be the fuzzy. You know, Hamiko is already looking for it, but Kaiser D able to keep himself safe. Just watching this blood drain. Hamiko, no stranger to the pixel health situation. Actually, in fact, probably feeling a little bit good with all this blood to work with.
Blood burst.
Block setup. You know, if you pop once, you're already at low health. if you pop a second time, you're still at low health, but now you have more specials to use, right? So I think
popped a third
okay.
time.
The third time, I think we're getting diminishing returns here, Hamiko. Let's relax.
Hamiko, you know what? Kaiser D has his own meme move. Let me make mine. And
He said, I'm gonna make my name for myself on this Twitch stream, then the chat will go wild for me. Oh, I like the RC. I think he might have actually lost a little bit of blood drain there, instead of going for that second far slash, but that's okay. Getting hit by the stun edges here. Oh, nice backdash to go over the 2S.
Oh, red RC.
Oh my goodness, these routes are so cool. I'm pissed. Yep, starting off with the shock state. You have to respect those Fuji Arc plus frames. Yep, once again seeing these corner combos. Oh, but just barely dropping it. Kaiser D has to reset.
And once again, Kaiser D inching away from victory here. It's the same score from the first set. Let's see if Hamiko can reverse this this time.
Yep, it's looking quite perilous for our hero here. Nagoriyuki, as honorable as he is, really just having a lot of difficulty weaving in between all these projectiles from Kai Kisuke.
All right, let's see if Kaiser D can close this off.
Yep, going in, playing a little bit safe. You know, Kaiser D realizing to himself, all right, I've been playing a little bit crazy. Let me tune it down and let's see if I can get Hamiko to spend more blood. Well, Hamiko also kind of tuning into that defensive playstyle, getting caught out by the 2S.
Once again with a Sacred Edge landing. Tension advantage will go to Kaiser D once more to shoot another Sacred Edge.
Oh, the plus frames catching you out here. You can't even burst it. This is so unfortunate, but not quite able to kill. Oh, catching the Fukio on the way behind the clone. This is looking at set point here for Kaiser D. You just need one good Sacred Edge to be able to close it out and be the winner of the DUST 25, but Hamiko still got burst on deck here, still fighting for their life. So cool. Oh, the Fuji Arc whipping, beautiful backdash coming up from Hamiko, and he's on the offensive once again. Oh, the clone, you gotta stay a little bit safe here. Yes, route into the super. Get your knockdown, refresh a lot of that blood. There's no way you go for command grab again though, right? Okay. Yep, you got so much blood to gamble with, but that's gonna be the blood rage.
This might be
Are we gonna bait the
for
burst?
Hamiko. Oh my god, that slash!
Oh my god, it went through the charge stun edge. Beautiful choice from Hamiko. What a Chad. Yeah, that was actually a Chad move. There was no fear of the projectile there. Again, a beautiful throw tech from Hamiko. That's like the 4th throw tech just in this game 6 here. Yep, refreshing Hamiko a lot of blood with that 6H, but Zudi kind of looking on the ropes here. He has the corner pressure, but one good hit from Hamiko with the RC should be able to take it. Not quite able to pop yet. Oh! And that's going to be the 6B. Hamiko fighting back once again on the board. And making the set count 2-4.
Hamiko is tapping in their inner protagonist. I think in that last Sacred Edge that hit him, Hamiko had like a flashback to his master's days. It was like, remember.
He was like training on the mountain with like Master Roshi.
Yeah, exactly.
Master Roshi goes, do not get styled on in Grand Finals reset by Sacred Edge. He's like, you're right. Let me just channel my ki and stop getting hit by this projectile that I can't jump. Oh, nice DP catching that air to air.
Oh, he learned! Master, I did it! He was like, Master! His master's
player is smiling down from above. He's like, damn, I would have done that myself. If it were me, I would simply dandy step, but good job, Nagoriyuki.
That's it, Hamiko wins the tournament. He wins automatically.
That's the end of DUST 25.
Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody.
Yep, able to break the glass with the 6H. You got a lot of damage and a lot of blood recovered. You still gotta be careful with these stun edges. You have 50% meter. Remember, you are blazing. Oh no, you can't just be going in with the clones here, especially when Kaizuri is so trigger happy on these air stun edges, but a little too trigger happy, and that's gonna be the round.
That is the round. That is the round.
Alright, Hamiko finally getting some momentum here. Looking quite strong.
Alright. Kaiser D has nice clash. Once again, jumped over.
Yes! Yes!
Hamiko's like, that does not work on me anymore.
He's awoken. He was waiting like 9 games to be able to show off this tech. Just waiting for Kaiser to be a little bit too.
That was a combo. That's fine. That's a combo.
Yeah, you can't jump that. That's not your fault. That one doesn't count. It wasn't real. Oh, trying to go for the cheeky command grab to try and get some blood up. Are you gonna save the burst for next round though?
Oh, he got hit yet again.
All right, Kaiser D looking at tournament point here, trying to win the DUST 25 and stop Hamiko's momentum before he can get any more of these quick games that we know him for. Oh, jumping over with the cross-up jump slash. Yep, staying in front this time, gradually pushing you over to the corner of the shock state. Fuja are giving you all these plus frames that you could ever ask for in Stun Edge. Not able to break the wall, but keeping you in the corner as well.
Kaiser D was like, you may have overcome level 1 of this technique. Level 2.
Which is doing it again. Oh, the Fuja are catching you out of the air. That's a lot of plus frames on that air block there as well.
Doing it again, but I'm gonna shout louder this time.
I'm powering up. I had the flashback scene myself when you weren't looking. Oh, trying to bait out the burst. But Hamiko just holding it. I love the choice, knowing that Kaizuri is going to try and bait it at some point. Just see if you can get one more opening off of a bad burst bait. Oh, you're going to need quite the hit here. You don't have a lot of blood to work with.
Long reset. What a long match.
Remember, you are blazing. Oh, there's only so much more tension left in the world. Getting caught out by the 2K. And that is Kaiser D taking the DUST 25. 5-2 over Hamiko in the reset.
Kaiser D be like, hey, watch this. Switch!
Congratulations, Kaiser D. Kaiser D.
How many wins does this make? Is this his 5th? His 4th?
Probably 5th.
Good question.
Oh, Taco, I am so sorry. I missed your message, my friend. Oh my goodness. I wasn't looking.
Fine.
Sorry, dude. I'm so sorry, Taco. I apologize. I would have given it to you too.
Limit canceled for ignoring casters.
I
Read all about it.
I apologize.
Yeah.
I'm canceled.
Can't believe Limit ignored casters.
I'm so sorry.
That's what I'm saying. Get this guy out of here. He didn't even make it to his own anniversary without being canceled.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
Looks like we're gonna have to clean up all this dust around here. This is gonna be called the Spick and Span now.
The Spick and Span. Oh,
Spick and Span? I'm more of a fan of the Fog 25. You know, you've heard of dust. Prepare for fog. The anti-dust. The moist dust, so to say.
Oh no. That sounds awful.
Oh yes.
Oh, Kaiser is here. Hold on. Let's move this man here and not accidentally ban him, because sometimes I did that before in my earlier tournaments. I invited someone for grand finals interview and accidentally banned them.
I do remember.
My inner Kai hater is whispering, do it.
There was a Smash tournament too.
Dad, I can't stop laughing at the voice.
What?
What is good? What is good, Kazudi? Congratulations
I need to
for
mute
your,
myself.
I believe, 5th win of the Dust.
Congratulations.
How does it feel?
I'm really hungry right now.
I can imagine. Yeah, it's been a long bracket.
Yeah.
Yeah, go take those $10 and buy some snack with them, I guess.
Mhm.
Okay, my first question is number one, congratulations. Number two, Kaiser D. So when you were playing Sacred Edge, how many times did you use Kai?
How many times? What?
How many times did you use Sky while you were playing Sacred Edge?
Limit, please.
That's my whole game plan. Use Sky.
No, I'm just kidding. But that was amazing set, my friend. Amazing set. But for real though, for real, you took the game from reset and then winning that reset altogether. How confident were you going in? Because this guy sent you to the losers bracket.
Yeah, like on the winners finals, I did a lot of mistakes. Nago is that character that if you make a mistake, you lose. So I feel like I could have won, but those mistakes makes me pay. After in grand finals, once again, Papu came with the advice of trying to punish the 5H, because he was doing it that is like minus 14 or something. So I wasn't taking my turn at the time, so that helped me out on the grand finals. And also I was trying to zone him out, of course with Stone Age, but trying to make him with the clone, because he can still punish me on the way back. So I was trying to make him with that and still punish him. So I was mixing like the Stone Age with jumping normal, etc. And since his normals are like slow, I was trying to wave punish those two, and I think it worked out.
All right. Good shit. Guys, MPF, J, Taco, Dan, you guys have questions for Kaiser D?
How many times are you gonna have to win this till we ban you from Dust altogether?
Until NA let me into another tournament. So, cause I can only enter like this one 9 months, but sometimes the NA players 9 months like they are like, where are you from? And I'm like, I don't wanna have that discussion. Yeah.
But I have a very present question which has been bugging me for a long time. Have you heard me? Have you heard me when I say that? I don't know. I think Kaiser D needs to zone more in order to win.
Like the thing with Gold Lewis is that if I get too close, I die because of one random behemoth.
Like
So-
I hit 2k and you die. Like,
Yeah, so just like now, like one hit and lose. So at the end I was like, nah, I don't want to deal with this, so I'm just gonna zone him out. And since you weren't using the grenade too much,
yeah.
I felt like I had like more space. Like the last grand final with Moy Stan, he was using it every burst, so I had to deal with that. It was pretty neutral, but you weren't using that much, so I had like more space, especially in the end because I was mixing zoning with getting close, but at the end I went full zoning. So I think that that was like what made me win the last match.
For sure, yeah. I think I need to probably enforce the up close RPS more with drone.
Yeah, the shit is OP.
It's really good. It's the best projectile in the game. I think at this point it's better than clone.
Yeah, by far.
Yeah. Which is still
But yeah,
crazy.
still, GG's, dude. It was fun.
Yeah, GG's, good matches.
GG's everyone, and if I didn't say it before, better late than never, GG's J2.
Oh yeah, GG's MPF. Very well played.
Beautiful, beautiful. Does anybody else want to say anything before we head out into the night?
I'll bring up once again, once we close out here, go over to twitch.tv/gamesdonequick and maybe even donate to support Doctors Without Borders.
Taco?
Thank you to everybody today. Thank you to all the players, all the people who watched the Twitch stream. Who was it? Felon Knee for, donating $11. We really appreciate that.
Yep.
Really everyone here, my fellow casters, MPEF, Jade-Su, Dan, Renji, appreciate you all. Yeah, thank you everyone. Today's been a blast. I will be here tomorrow, casting the counter.
There we go.
Speaking
Lovely.
of speaking of the counter, once again, I'll remind everybody that if you didn't place top 8, you qualify for the Dust counter tomorrow, and we would love to see you there. And I would
Yes,
love to fight
indeed.
you.
Dan?
Well done, everyone. Well done to everyone who participated, and good luck in the counter. I unfortunately won't be able to commentate because I have a plane to catch. But I wish you all the best and luck in the upcoming tournaments.
Lovely, lovely. And of course, J2, anything you want to say before we head out?
A few repeats here, but yeah, thank you to all the players who came through, the commentators on the desk with me, all the Matcherino donators, our lovely TO and producer Limit, who's here every week, multiple times per week, not only streaming his own stuff, but also creating the Dust and, the next /DNF duel brackets coming up soon, and everyone else I've missed who made tonight possible, so thank you guys very much. Make sure to, if you haven't already somehow, join the Dust Discord, claim your Matcherino codes, and watch a little Pandora of Niji Sanji and watch Nina Mai Inanis of Hololive who is off of her hiatus, and have a good night, everyone.
There we go. Thank you so much. Let's close up shop here. Thank you so much, everybody, for yet again another successful Dust tournament. Just want to give a shout out to Godi Gangster. Thank you so much for following. Rotron 26, thanks so much for following. Of course, Renji and Taco holding it down on the moderators end. Thank you so much for Felony for adding $11. Sorry, was it 11? It is $11, wasn't it? Yes, indeed.
I remember hearing $11.
$11 onto the pot. Thank you so much, Felony. Everybody who watched, participated, and played, thank you so much. Once again, top 8, you are cordially invited to participate tomorrow in the Dust Counter. I will put that up in our Discord once again. And then next week, on Friday, we have our DNF duel. The next, as our good friend J2 said, on Friday. And then on the Saturday of that, our Dust anniversary, 26 Dust. We'll have
Gonna
another
be a hell of a time, let me tell you.
we'll have another set of amazing games on the Dust 26, our anniversary Dust. We'll see you guys there. And the VTuber plug, who do you stand for again, Jay? I never heard. Jay?
Yo, watch Pecora, please.
True.
Wait, Kaiser D's what? Who?
Pecora is my Hoshi, so
Pecora
watch
is your
Pecora,
Oshi?
please. Yeah.
Who's Jace Oshi's again? I know Ina.
I'm an Alira Pandora and Nina Mai Ina stand. But because Kaiser D won today, all y'all gotta go over to youtube.com/ I don't know what her channel is called. I think it's Usada Pecora channel.
Just watch
Usada
Pecora.
Find it there. So.
Also,
yeah.
I'm a Gura simp, so watch the homegirl Goombas and Crony and Bume and Coco, cause she's back. Anyway,
You can just say you love all the VTubers, bro. It's okay. You can be a Danimo Dice.
No. I'm my Oshi is Goombas.
All right.
Anyway, that is it for us tonight. Actually, I'll be back in about roughly an hour for Monster Hunter Sunbreak. If you're into that, come hang out, hunt with me. But tomorrow we'll be back for more Guilty Gear action, and of course next week for the anniversary, and this Friday for DNF Duel. But that is it for us tonight here on the Casters team for the Dust events. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for coming to Slam. Don't forget your blazing. Have a wonderful night.
Night.
Bye.
Good night. Peace out.
Good night.
Hey,
Got
Kaiser.
supremacy!
Hey, Kaiser.
Club.
Could I